Tour off-track betting parlors is authorized by Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited for the sole use of our licensees. Any reception, interception, retransmission, redistribution, or other use of the signal without the express written consent of Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited is strictly prohibited and will be the subject of criminal prosecution and civil action. Any equipment or apparatus involved in such a use is subject to seizure and forfeiture under the law. Field in line. Thereof immediately, Lagertha, man from Bethany, came off slowly. Prince Zayden gets a good start, drop off on his outside, now challenging early. Round the twist is close up and in third spot as they make their way toward the 6. A break of some 3.5 to 4 lengths to Till You Ride racing back in fourth. Modern Monarch cruising a length down as they leave the 6 furlong point. A Dreamer races a further length under tailback. Man from Bethany the same distance. A gap of some 3 to Chief in Command, and Lagertha found wanting at the back. They've gone past the 5. They head toward the turn and the half mile, and out in front, around the twist, has now taken charge. Prince Zayden continues to track a close-up second and now making gains as they leave the half mile. Drop-off is some 4 lengths back in behind them. A break of 4 more to Till You Ride, joined by Modern Monarch. Man from Bethany is 3 lengths in behind them, a length under tail back to Dreamer. Chief in Command is a further 3 lengths back, and Forget Lagertha needing help as they come toward the top of the lane. They're at the 5/16th and making their way toward the top of the bend and around the twist, and Prince Zayden. These two battle for it. Prince Zayden on the outside of round the twist, 2 steps off the rail and now darts down toward it. Round the twist asked to kick once again. Prince Zayden trying to close the gap. Drop off is further back and racing his third tail spinning. Modern Monarch down into 4th spot, but it is round the twist and the champion jockey Radish Roman. They're in command, continuing to use the stick in the right hand, and round the twist responds and begins to draw clear. Modern Monarch is finishing late and best of the rest, but it's all over. Round the twist and Radish Roman win by maybe 6. Modern Monarch is second. Drop off is third. Prince Zayden fourth. Dreamer is 5th.
They're off and racing. Quantum Storm narrowly misses it and racing at the back of the field as 4:30 wants that lead. So too Costa Living. Mr. Lee is also mixing it up on the front end and right in between horses. That's Costa Living. They make their way down the back stretch, head toward the 6, and Good Conscience now assume the lead. It's Good Conscience in front of 4:30. Creeping up on the rail, that's Mr. Lee. Just beside him and racing back and forth, that's Costa Living. Then another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to last position, and still trailing at the back of the field at Quantum Star. They go past the 5, and Good Conscience slowing down the tempo a bit. Just the leader from right against the rail, Mr. Lee. Out just on the outside, that's 4:30. Then about a 3-length gap, 3 lengths from the lead before we come to Costa Living, a further 4 to last position, and tailing off badly at the back of the field, that Quantum Star. They head passing the 4, heading toward the 3. Good Conscience still bouncing easily on that lead. Mr. Lee now gets serious and cuts into that margin about 4 or 5 lengths before we come to 4:30. Good Costa Living comes next, last position, trying to come on and still way out of it. That's a Quantum Star. It is Good Conscience stretching that lead about 3 or 4 lengths in front. Mr. Lee trying to get to Good Conscience with just about a furlong, just over a furlong to travel. Good Conscience still keeping on. Mr. Lee trying to get to Good Conscience, but Good Conscience keeps on rolling, coming with just about a half a furlong to travel. Good Conscience begins to pull away. Good Conscience pulling away and looks all over the bouncing either. Mr. Lee has lost the jockey. Good Conscience beats 4:30. Then comes last possession and Costa Living back and forth.
They're off. Bubbling Brown Sugar misses it, along with She's My Hedge Fund. Solar Black didn't come away that fast, but begins to recover under a bustling early ride. So Wang Don goes for it, along with Tigre Express. They make their way toward the 6. Sir John follows them closely. Just about a length or two separates the front three. A break of some 3 back to Solar Black running on the rail. Casual Peaches in between horses. Sweet Victory also in between horses, as racing out wide and traveling powerfully. That's a Daddy Jones as they come racing past the 5. A gap opens up to Bubbling Brown Sugar, and She's My Hedge Fund left at the back of the field. They're about to arrive at the half mile, so Wang Don bouncing easy on that lead by some 2 lengths, chased by Tigre Express. So John now asked to get going by the rider as they leave the 7/16th. A break of some 3.5 to 4 to Solar Black, a gap of maybe 6 to Casual Peach, about to be joined by Sweet Victory. Bubbling Brown Sugar has made a place or two. Daddy Jones second from last, and She's My Hedge Fund best forgotten. They come inside the top of the lane. They have just about a quarter of a mile to run, and it is so Wang Don. So John now sneaking up down against the rail. Racing out wide, that's Tigre Express. Further back to Solar Black. So Wang Don now put to an all-out drive on the right-hand stick on the rail. That is Sir John continuing to nibble at the lead there inside the final furlong, and Sir John now strikes the front. It is Sir John beginning to power right away. Sir John going away from Sir Wang Don. The rider's still hard at work, but it's all over. Sir John and Radish Roman, the champ, will have a double. They win by maybe 5 or more. So Wang Don is second, Solar Black third, Bubbling Brown Sugar is fourth, finishing in 5th, Tigre Express.
They're off and racing. Lockdown marginally misses it, and racing at the back of the field at Bowmore wants that lead right away. Ascend on the outside, rushing into it. The Leviticus is right there in third. Danka out wide is racing in fourth. Then comes Feeling Free right against the rail. That's High Slew Squared, and catching up to them and overtaking one or so. That's lockdown. They head towards the 3, and it is Bowmore on that lead, just in front, about a length and a half in front of Ascend. Coming out wide and looking dangerous, that's Danka. Just behind them on the rail, that's the Leviticus. Feeling Free comes next. Then comes High Slew Squared, and still racing at the back of the field. That's Lockdown, but Bowmore brings them into the lane with a 3 or 4 length advantage. It's Bowmore in front, trying to make short work of these, coming to the furlong pole. Ascend still there, chasing in second. The Leviticus left back in third, still out wide, that's Danka, but Bowmore is not messing around with these, and Bowmore begins to pull away. Bowmore is sprinting clear, and it's all over, bar the shouting. Bowmore and Tajay Suku by about 8 lengths. Ascend is second, then comes the Leviticus. High Slew Squared finished in fourth.
Attendant climbing back in the gate. And they're off. No chaser. Comes out at the back of the field. Golden Ambassador and Sea Lillian didn't get away that well either with Prosperity Sen. But Code Red has speed and displays it early, racing up on the outside, going for that lead. Golden Ambassador. I Love Birdie is there too. Behave is running in between horses. Native Isle is fourth, just about 4 lengths off that lead. Followed up by Code Red, Abadar on the outside. Sea Lillian making ground on the rail. Followed closely by a Gulfstream Cat. Prosperity Sen is next. A break back to No Chaser. And last of all, it's Independence Blue as they've left the 5 and run toward the half mile. Golden Ambassador, the favourite, enjoys a 3-length advantage. Isle of Birdie and Prosperity Sen teaming up in behind. Behave makes ground. Abadar on the outside. Sea Lillian is there too. A break back to Code Red running. Gulfstream Cat a long way back to Native Isle. just about 3 lengths in behind that one. That's a no chaser. And the last of all, it's Independence Blue as the field have left the 5/16th, and Golden Ambassador attempts to go all the way. Eric Horton having a peep between his legs there at the top of the lane with what looks to be a commanding lead. I Love Birdie now best of the rest. Prosperity Sent put to the left-hand stick over on the rail, but it is Golden Ambassador, the rider, becoming busy now and changing his hold and calling for that stick in the left hand as he hears the hooves of I Love Birdie getting closer. It's Golden Ambassador. I Love Birdie now cutting into the lead. Golden Ambassador driven flat to the boards. I Love Birdie beginning to fly on the outside, and I Love Birdie gets the better of Golden Ambassador second. Prosperity Sen is third. Code Red is fourth. Abudar is fifth.
Now they're off and racing. That's a good line for a big field. As out wide, a Turn on the Light wants to prompt that lead. Papa Gray is right in the mix, so too. That's the Gifted One, right against the rail, Miss Linton. Also on the premises, that's Toots, just beside Toots, and going down into it, that Heroine in the middle too, as they go past the 5 and head towards the 4. Shuffled back up a bit. That's a Conundrum also in the mix as they make their way with just about less than 4 furlongs to travel. Papa Gray on that lead. Miss Linton is right there too, going out wide. That's the Gifted One. Toots watching them from fourth with a good chance. Conundrum is also there about 4 lengths before we come to Heroine on the inside and coming on once again. That's Turn on the Light also there. That's Drone Strike there at the top of the lane, and it is Papa Gray keeping them at bay. Coming down on the outside, that's Toots also coming down, and the Gifted One, it's Papa Gray in front. Toots trying to get to Papa Gray. Papa Gray still keeping them a merry dance. Coming to the furlong pole, Papa Gray by about 6 or 7, and Papa Gray looks to be on recall. Papa Gray in front. Toots there still plodding on for second. Also trying to come on right against the rail. That's Turn on the Light, but Papa Gray beats Turn on the Light. Then comes a Toots. Maybe Conundrum just ahead of Drone Strike for the high 5. We are ready for a start. They're off and racing, and a newspaper record does everything wrong and give the rest of the field a huge jump. As they head down the back stretch, it's a Money Mission on that lead. Khaleesi Racing in second, Boss Lady Janet in third. Right there too, and coming on, that's You're My Sweetie. Then comes Bad Bad Tanisha, D Storm, Nebuchadnezzar recovering. Also just behind them, that's Attila. Then comes Candy Girl, and the slow starter way out of it, that's newspaper of record. They make their way passing the 4 and heading toward the 3, and it's Money Mission on that lead. Khaleesi attacking on the inside. They're about 4 or 5 lengths in front of You're My Sweetie, cutting down into the margin. Also trying to come on, that's Nebuchadnezzar there at the top of the lane. Khaleesi on the inside. Money Mission on the outside, forming a line of 3. You're My Sweetie just behind them and trying to pick them up. That's Nebuchadnezzar. It's Khaleesi in front, Nebuchadnezzar, and You're My Sweetie. And now You're My Sweetie. It's the front from Nebuchadnezzar coming with a threatening run. Khaleesi still there fighting on. It's You're My Sweetie. Nebuchadnezzar looks to be traveling the better. You're My Sweetie fighting on from Nebuchadnezzar. Nebuchadnezzar, You're My Sweetie. Nebuchadnezzar just with the lead. You're My Sweetie trying to get back. Nebuchadnezzar just hanging from You're My Sweetie. Then comes a Khaleesi, D Storm, and back in fifth, that's Money Mission.
Starter ready? They're off for the Viceroy. of a Revolution comes away running quickly, wants that lead. Wall Street Trader is moving up to join. Pack plays the favourite, settled just between horses, these three and up abreast as they charge toward the half mile. So Don is just 3.5 lengths off that lead. Neostar and Supremacy race next. They leave the half mile behind them, arriving at the 7/16th, and it is Of a Revolution who continues to lead. Pack plays by a length. Wall Street Trader and Sudan hook up in behind. A break back to Neostar, and Supremacy not coping with the speed left at the back. They leave the 5/16th. They come thundering into the top of the lane. Can they catch Of a Revolution? Sudan is in a handy spot down against the rail. A Pack plays now driven out, and Wall Street Trader 4 wide. It's Of a Revolution. Sudan harassing all the time. Pack plays needs to do some more along with Wall Street Trader and the rest. Of a Revolution and Sudan, these two matching strides. They drive inside the final 16th, and Sudan now hits the front. Of a Revolution has no answers. Sudan and Omar Walker take the viceroy over Of a Revolution. Near Star is third close between Supremacy and the Pack plays. Field in line, they're sent off for the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. Darwin gets a good start. Joe Boxer pressing the gas on the outside. Dark Authority races out wide with God's Plan and a City of Dreams as they make their way into that clubhouse turn. Darwin out in front. Joe Boxer continues to chase close up, and Joe Boxer is now sent through to get that lead. God's Plan staying close on the outside of Darwin. These three in a fairly tight grouping as they make their way toward the back stretch. City of Dreams races next. One Yanza Lynx is on the rail. Dark Authority out wide, and then comes Water Spun, and last of all, it's Brody's Unity as they've taken over onto the back stretch. Joe Boxer the leader, God's Plan chasing as they slip past the 6. City of Dreams beginning to make ground on the outside. Darwin in a handy spot in fourth as they charge down the far side. One Yanza Lynx and Dark Authority run as a team. A break back to London Spirit. Water Spun is next, and forget Brody's Unity needing a miracle as they're about to arrive at the half mile. Joe Boxer out in front from Darwin. God's Plan sitting pretty right there in third. City of Dreams is in fourth. These four tightly compacted. Dark Authority has made ground ahead of One Yanza Lynx. A break to London Spirit. Water Spun shaken up. And last of all remains Brody's Unity as they've left the 3 and make their way toward the 5/16th. Darwin holding on to the advantage as they leave that 5/16th behind them. They're going to come thundering into the top of the lane. Joe Boxer continues to attack. God's Plan is unleashed on the outside, but Darwin attempts to go all the way. Joe Boxer and God's Plan now making a race of it toward the outside. That's the favorite City of Dreams, but Darwin is running away from them. Inside the final furlong, it is Darwin pulling away from Joe Boxer and the rest. Darwin, a good performance here in the Mr. Lover Lover Trophy. They're not going to catch Darwin. Under a good ride from Tajay Sekou, Darwin takes it and takes it by double digits. Joe Boxer will be second. God's Plan third. London Spirit fourth. Dark Authority is fifth.
And now he's ready. Often racing. Not a bad line. Digital One, though, wants that lead. Another one blasting right beside that. So Digital One is in front of another one. Then comes Run, Julie, Run. The Thraki rushing down on the outside. Rico is right there, too, along with Mac and Rome. Then comes My Sunshine just behind those as they make their way, coming with just over 2.5 furlongs to travel. And it is Digital One on that lead. The Tracky is 2 lengths away back in third. Another one racing fourth. Run, Julie, Run is right there, too. Coming on the outside, Rico, and left back against the rail. That's Mac and Rome. They're at the top of the lane with just about a furlong and a half to travel. Digital One, the Tracky testing all the while. Here comes in, trying to come in the middle. That's another one. It is Digital One, the Tracky, another one. A wild finish here in the last span. Is Digital One still keeping on and fighting on? The Tracky trying to get to Digital One. Digital One keeps finding more. The Tracky still there fighting. Digital One beats the Tracky. Then comes Run Julie Run. Another one. And maybe Rico Rico for the high five.
Once again, a very good morning, racing fans, as Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited welcome you to the Caymanas Park Racetrack and our off-track betting parlours. We have a look at the program. Today we celebrate the 25th anniversary of Supreme Ventures. So every race is a trophy race. The first is the Evolve Trophy. High five wagering offered along with the Reggae 6 with a single winner bonus in excess of $9.8 million. Race 2 is the Pick 4 Trophy. Play spot 8 wagering, single winner bonus, almost $470,000. Race 3, the Pick 3 Trophy. Catch 9, single winner bonus in excess of $2.5 million. Race 4, the Cash Pot Trophy. High five wagering and the start of the Quick 4 with a single winner bonus in excess of $578,000. Scratch numbers 4 Adenosine and 6 John P. So race 4, scratch 4 Adenosine not eligible, 6 John P. injured. Race 5 is the Lucky 5 Trophy. High five wagering and the early 5 star. Scratch number 3 Blitz Strike. Blitz Strike is not eligible. Race 5, scratch 3 Blitz Strike not eligible. Race 6 is the Just Bet Trophy. High five wagering offered there. And that, of course, is where the Twilight 6 begins. Race 7, the Lotto Trophy. High five wagering. The late 5 star begins. Race 8, the Super Lotto Trophy. High five wagering. And the start of the Strike 4. Single winner bonus there in excess of $1.174 million. In the 8th event, scratch number 6, Prince of King. 6 Prince of King, scratched, not eligible. Race 9, the SVL 25th Anniversary Trophy. And that's where the late triple begins. Race 9, that's where the late triple begins. Race 10, late double and high five wagering. It's the Money Time Trophy. And race 11, the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy. High five wagering offered there. That's it from me. We're going to have a little bit of a delay for the racing analyst, Mr. Michael Kane, to come on. So we wait on Michael. As soon as Michael is ready, we also understand we have a guest coming today. A lady by the name of Nancy Holthus. media coordinator and handicapper at Oakland Park Racetrack, Arkansas. So you have a lot to look out for today. And as soon as they're ready, you will have Michael and Nancy. That's it. See you later.
A very good day to you, Formula Racing fans, and welcome once again to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's number one derby, home of the Caribbean's finest orbit and home of the multi-mile. We're here for an 11 race card. It's indeed the S Supreme Ventures Limited 25th anniversary race day, and that's going to be a feature race on the card, the SVL 25th anniversary trophy race number 9, and that's for open allowance horses. They go a distance of 8 furlongs a mile or 1,600 meters. The purse here is $1.4 million. And today is a very special day indeed. I have a very special guest today, and that's Nancy Otis. Welcome to Caymanas Park.
Thank you so much. It is an honor to be here. This has been one of the tracks on my bucket list, so I can cross it off. I am a huge fan of racing in the Caribbean, so it's an honor for me to be here and on such a special weekend.
Oh, indeed, definitely. And you're from Oakland Park, and racing analyst extraordinaire for many years?
Well, I don't know about the extraordinaire part, but definitely the racing analyst part is true. Born and raised in Arkansas and from a third-generation horseman family, and do the commentary, the broadcasting, the handicapping, and get the honor of interviewing some amazing jockeys, trainers, horsemen all around. So very, very special to be here.
Indeed, and it's really a pleasure as well. So we have Rocco Bowen as well. He's going to be visiting us. He's going to be riding today. He's going to be riding tomorrow as well.
He
Tell
is.
us about Rocco.
I call him the Bajan sensation. He's my brother. He has ridden for my husband for many years. He has lived with us in Arkansas, and just so happy to follow him on this journey. So very excited to be here on like I said, such a special a weekend with the Jamaican Thoroughbred Horsemen's Foundation.
Indeed, and they're having a function on the 28th, is it? That's going to be on Sunday. Of course, that's going to be in the evening after racing. So that's Rocco Bowen on the monitor right now, warming up for his assignments this weekend. He's riding today, he's riding tomorrow as well. And of course, he's going to be a special guest at that Horsemen's Foundation function. So we welcome Nancy Hortus and Rocco Bowen to Caymanas Park. We are 47 minutes to go to post, so let's get to the fun part now. 46 minutes in a new tick on the clock. So let's get to the real fun part of it, Nancy. We have 11 races. We have some very in-depth fields, so to speak. So let's get right to it. And being the gentleman that I am, I'm going to give you, of course, lady, the first preference. So ladies before gentlemen.
Well, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I love chivalry. Well, I think Rocco's going to have a good day. He does have just a handful of mounts on the card, and I think he is going to open up the day with a trip to the winner's enclosure with the number 1, Don't Tell Lulu. Does come off a non-winners of 3 and a really good finish, and I think this horse potentially could be really coming into good form. I know Rocco came out this morning, got on several horses, got a really good feel for the surface here at Caymanas. So I am going to go with Rocco Bowen in the opener with Don't Tell Lulu.
And that's not any form of a sentimental tip, is it?
Well, maybe, maybe not, you know.
Okay. Well, actually, I didn't have Don't Tell Lulu in my top 4. My actual top 4 includes 2 Golden Laurel, 6 the Queen's Bee, 8 Chief Dissident, and 10 Noble Sovereign. And feel free to have second, third, or fourth choices as well, Nancy. So the top selection for me, though, is going to be number 8, Chief Dissident. Robert Haldane rides her trainer Patrick Lynch. And this Chief Dissident has been at the level for a significant amount of time, has been at the number 3 level as far back as September 2025, and has been second, third, fourth, has been thereabouts, went as close to winning as a second by a short head on the 28th of March. That was behind Princess Vianney going 6 furlongs. So knocking at the door, second 3 of the last 5 races. So I'm hoping that the door can open today for Chief Dissident, and that blinkers now refitted, figure also refitted, so important equipment change there for Chief Dissident. That's going to be my top selection. For second, I'm taking number 2, Golden Lawyer, another that's quite seasoned at the level, has raced at non-3s for the last 4 assignments, second on once, one occasion, third on 2 other occasions, so second by 2 1/4 lengths there behind Ruby's Light. That's at 6.5 furlong, not the quickest of horses out of the starting gate, but has a good late turn of foot, and that should make a world of a difference in deep stretch here. Maybe to Harvey, he's a good finishing jockey. He does well from off the pace, so I'm expecting this one to be able to fight out the finish with Chief Dissident. Of the others, we have the up in class, the Queen's Bee. She was a 6 3/4 winner last time out, beating Prince Daniel. So stepping up to the grade for the first time. Normally, Nancy, I like to see horses when they step up to another level, they have to show that much talent to give them the edge first time at the level above. This case, it's an imported mare. She has won once from 10 starts, so she has scope to improve versus a few of the others we have seen many times before at the level. So it could be a touch or go here with the Queen's B. Noble Sovereign number 10 raced at the level 3 times, second, third, and fourth. So he's showing that he's catching the pace of the level as well. Tajay Sekou picks at the mount for Donovan Clark. So we're going to keep on Noble Sovereign on the right side. It looks quite a competitive event to start the card, Nancy. And our favorite in the early wagering is at 8 to 5. That's number 10, Noble Sovereign. And you're getting 7 to 2, 3 to 1 actually. The second choice, number 6, the Queen's B, 7 to 2 for number 8. Chief, this is then my top selection. Your selection, Don't Tell Lulu, gets 8 to 1. That's a great price.
I do love a good long shot.
Yes.
So we'll see if that happens.
And number 2 is Golden Lawyer at 6 to 1. So I'm going to go 8, 2, 10, 6 in the Evolve Trophy. This is, of course, the first event on the Supreme Ventures Limited 25th anniversary card. And Evolve, of course, one of the Supreme Ventures Limited subsidiaries. So 8, 2, 10, 6 for me in the Evolve Trophy. Chief Dissident over Golden Lawyer, Noble Sovereign, and the Queen's B. Or very popular Reggae 6, the big exotic wager that's available each day. It's the first 6 races, the pick 6 for the first 6 races. And we have a jackpot right now at 9.8 million. The minimum guarantee period is 3.5 million. And we have 3.5 million wagered already. I'm going to share with you now my Reggae 6 ticket for the Supreme Ventures Limited 25th anniversary card. Kicking off in race number 1 with a wide spread of numbers there, 1, 2, 6, 8, and 10. So in addition to that quartet that I mentioned, Nancy, of Golden Lawyer, the Queen's B, Chief Dissident, and Noble Sovereign, my actual next choice is number 1, Don't Tell Lulu, my 5th choice. So I'm going to make it 1, 2, 6, 8, and 10. Don't Tell Lulu, Golden Lawyer, the Queen's B, Chief Dissident, and Noble Sovereign. Race number 2, the Pick 4 Trophy. We're going 3, 4, and 5. Sunny T and Chippy, Brenda Boy, and Crown Chaser. Race number 3 is for the Pick 3 Trophy, banking on the undefeated I'm Just a Girl. Race number 4, the Cashpot Trophy, scratch numbers 4, Adenosine, and 6. John P. had number 6 in there. John P. going to make a substitution. And the scratch of John P. we're going to take number 10, Grey Commander. So the new numbers for race number 4, the Cashpot Trophy, 3, 5, 8, 9, and 10. So that's Rum With Me, Phoenix Risen, Sudden Flight, Gorgeous Link, and Grey Commander. Race number 5, the Lucky 5 Trophy, scratch number 3, Blitz Strike. We're going to go 2, 4, and 10 here, and that's Legal Bomb, Storm Come, and Splendid Vision. And race number 6, the Just Bet Trophy, cash out leg of the Reggae 6, the day before mandatory payout day. Going to go 2, 4, and 12, Grey Lightning, Reportable Offense, and Runaway Bay, 2, 4, and 12. 6,750. That will get you my Reggae 6 ticket. And Nancy, I hope you're going to be playing this Reggae 6 today.
I do think so. I think I might just screenshot your selections and just go with you because I know you are very good at what you do. So I totally respect that. So I trust you in the Reggae 6.
Oh definitely. Thank you. Thanks for that. And feel free to make some additions as well. So on to race number 2, which kicks off the play spot 8. And this is the Pick 4 Trophy. And we have high-level claimers 1.5 million down to 1.2 million, and they go a distance of 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. The purse here is 1,010,000. Small field of 6, but looks quite competitive on paper. How do you see this one, Nancy?
Well, I really did like the number 3, Sunny T and Chippy, a very nice win, just 2 starts back, and does come off the claim, so has been kind of popular in the claim box as of late. So we'll see if the new stable can go ahead and repeat that winning effort from just 2 starts ago.
And important to note, Nancy, is the fact that that win 2 starts ago was under the care of these same connections. So
Perfect.
They actually reclaimed the horse.
I love
after.
that angle.
Yes, always a positive angle. When you see a trader go back for a horse that they had past success with, that's always indicative of what is expected to happen now. And Ray Lewis was aboard to that 5-length victory on the 26th of April. So looking forward to Sunny and Chippy to being the horse to beat here. 55 kilos weight, he'll be the top weight. And he has worked fairly well. 7 furlongs in 130 and 4/5 on the 13th of June. On the 20th of June, when 5 furlongs round in 101 and 4/5 of a second. Number 4 is Brenda Boy. Robert Haldane rides to Jason Acosta. This Brenda Boy steps down from Overnight Company and takes on claimers for the first time. So he's on attack for the first time, and clearly that indicates that the connections have opted to part company with Brenda Boy to the tune, though, of $1.5 million. This Brenda Boy has worked well. 6 furlongs in 115 flat on the 20th of June. So he should acquit himself quite well here. And number 5 is Crown Chaser, a former Jamaica Derby winner. And he's now under the care of yours truly, Michael Kane. I claimed this one last time out for Owner the Seeker. That was on the 26th of April in that same race, Nancy, where Sunny and Chippy won by 5 3/4 lengths. So Sunny and Chippy beat
Okay.
Crown Chaser by 5 3/4 lengths. Now, Crown Chaser has the distinction of winning the Jamaica Derby on his second visit to the Wednesday closure. So he won on debut under the care of Trinidad Nunes. He ran second in the St. Ledger behind Interesting Times Ahead. And then he won. His second win in his career was the Jamaica Derby, beating Run Judy Run and Captain Sparrow. He had a big break between August 2024 when he won the Derby and August 2025. Didn't come back, still under the care of Trinidad Nunes. And he had back-to-back wins in October, and that was the 4th of October and the 20th of October. So back-to-back wins, won by 6 1/4, beating Wicked Castle going 7.5 furlongs, 134.4. Then he came back and won again, a length and a half clear of Unruly Dawn and Brenda Boy. And I hear a lot of talk about Brenda Boy and Brenda Boy's capabilities of getting the job done here. Well, Crown Chaser dismissed Brenda Boy on debut when he won by some 9 lengths. Comfortably too. They were both making their debut a couple years ago though as 3-0s, and Crown Chaser was a comfortable winner. So I'm expecting him to run really well. Champion apprentice Demar Williams will chip off 2 kilos of the allotted weight. Allotted weight 54 kilos is going to be 52 kilos here. That will see Crown Chaser getting 3 kilos from his recent conqueror, Sonity and Chippy. That's going to see him getting 2 kilos from Brenda Boy, who has beaten on multiple occasions. So Crown Chaser could be the best horse in the race, getting weight from rivals, and that could turn out to be quite favorable for his chances. Matusa number 6, Richie Unstoppable Shakes picks up the mount here for Howard McLeod. This is going to be one of the front runners. I'm expecting this Matuso to be for the place to take on the likes of Sonity and Chippy early. Crown Chaser, not necessarily the for the place type, is a very fast closer though, and Brenda Boy also runs very fast coming from off the split. So I'm expecting Sonity and Chippy and Matuso to mix it up front. Possibly Taurus Boy can throw his hat in the ring as well. Crown Chaser and Brenda Boy will be finishing in deep stretch. So it's an interesting looking pick 4 trophy. Small field of 6, but quite competitive. I'm going 3, 4, 5, and 6. So counting here in the pick 4 trophy. 3, 4, 5, 6. Sonity and Chippy from Brenda Boy, Crown Chaser, and Matuso. On to race number 3 and the third of 11. This is the pick 3 trophy. And we have a restricted stakes field of 5. It's for importees 3 years and up, none of 3, and native bred 3 years and 4 years under for the purse 1.19 million. And I'm just a girl. How about Nancy?
Well, I am just a girl, and this is a no doubt song from way back in the day. Huge fan of Gwen Stefani, but yeah, Robert Halladine in the irons, really impressive for this 3-year-old filly in both of her career starts. She's just hoping to keep that momentum going. I do think it is going to take a major effort for her to repeat, but it certainly does look on her form that it is definitely possible today.
Definitely possible, and she won with utmost ease on debut, never asked a serious question. Won 11-3 for 6 furlongs, and then came back, won not as easily as she did on debut, but still an easy win, 7 1/4 lengths in 1:24.2. And Nancy, those types of times for a 3-year-old, really unusual here at Caymanas Park, and she's an imported filly, so she looks like it to make it 3 from 3 here. Has continued to work well, 6 furlongs in 1:14 flat very easily on the 20th of June, and on the 6th of June, 2 weeks prior, when 6 furlongs in 1:14 and a fifth of a second. Who will chase her home? I suspect it's going to be Any Means. Any Means was actually the second last time out to I'm Just a Girl in that 7 furlong contest in 1:24.2. So I'm not really seeing anything to separate these two right now. So I'm taking I'm Just a Girl number 2 to get the better of number 3. Any Means for third, Persange number 4, and for fourth, number 1, Eye of the Tiger. So it's 2, 3, 4, 1 in the pick 3 trophy on Supreme Ventures Limited 25th anniversary race day. On to race number 4, which is the Cashbot Trophy. They go 1,000 meters straight. Just before that, though, we have our Ketstein ticket. So let's now take a look at the Supreme Ventures Limited 25th anniversary Ketstein ticket. Starting off in race 3 with, of course, a banker, and that's I'm Just a Girl. Race number 4, we're going 5, 3, and 8. So the scratch of number 6, John P. You're going to do a substitution here and take number 3, Run With Me instead. So it's going to be 3, 5, and 8. Run With Me, Phoenix Risen, and Sudden Flight. Race number 5, the Lucky 5 Trophy. Once again, kindly note that number 3, Blitz Strike is a scratch. We're going 2, 4, and 10. Legal Bomb, Storm Come, and Splendid Vision. Race number 6, the Just Bet Trophy. We're going 2, 4, and 12. Grey Lightning, Reportable Offense, and Runaway Bay. Race number 7, the Lotto Trophy. Take in numbers 1, 2, 5, and 11. The Storm, He's Sensational, My Eclipse, and You're My Sweetie. Race number 8, the Super Lotto Trophy. Scratch number 6, Prince of King. Make it 4, 8, and 11. Abu Dar, Mr. Carter, and Total Eclipse. Race number 9, the Supreme Ventures Limited 25th Anniversary Trophy. Banky number 2, Supernatural Power. And race number 10, the penultimate, the Money Time Trophy. We're going 5, 6, and 7. Fly Blue Jet Generational and the Natural Dancer. And the 11th and final, the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy, singling number 5, Social Storm, Robert Haldane for Jason Acosta. 4,860 will get you my Catch 9 ticket. Best of luck way to the Catch 9. Remember, the jackpot is over 2.54 million, so that's going to be a must-bet item on the 11 race card.
Can I let Nancy go first, or then you do your four?
On to race number 4, which is the Cash Pot Trophy. 350 out of 250,000 claimers. They go 1,000 meters straight or 5 furlongs straight. Scratch numbers 4, Dennisine, and 6. John P. And Daniel, you were listening earlier. We have been doing so since the start of the program. So we're going to go on to race number 4 now. And ladies before gentlemen.
Well, I see your second choice as my top choice. That is the number 8, Sudden Flight. Claiming is very popular, obviously, in the States, but specifically at Oaklawn Park because of those strong purses. I don't think I've ever seen a horse as claimed as much as Sudden Flight. Very popular, obviously, a lot to like about this runner. Does come off a layoff and another claim, and does get a little bit of a freshening, which I actually like to see horses coming in fresh, but does have, as I see, 6 consecutive wins coming into this. It's hard enough to put back-to-back races together, but to string races like that just shows you how good this horse is, and is good when also changing hands.
Indeed, has won from multiple connections and steps up from 200,000 up to 350. But the way he has won suggests that he's basically better than the 200,000 claimers, so he should acquit himself just as well as stepping up to 350,000 claimers. The regular 350 claimer, Phoenix Reason number 5, he has proven himself at 350. Has been winning on multiple occasions at 350. So this matchup between Sudden Flight, who is basically a cut above 200,000 claimers, with this 350 Phoenix Risen, proven 350 horse, and leaning just a bit towards Phoenix Risen here. One thing that is important to note is the reclaim. Brian Darby had past success with Phoenix Risen, and he has reclaimed Phoenix Risen. We just spoke about that with Sonny Ten Chip in race number 2. So another positive angle here to take the chances of Phoenix Risen is the fact that he's back under the care of trainer Ryan Darby, who has had multiple wins with Phoenix Risen. Of the others, run with me. This one had a hat-trick. October, December, and February. So I had 3 consecutive wins and won convincingly 2 of those 3 occasions, 3 lengths and 5 lengths. So he has not had the best form since March and May when he was at races, but he appears to be in a spot where he should be able to bounce back to competitive ways here. Romain Gordon Wright, returner Christopher Pear. And of the others, Dodges Link number 9, also capable on his best day, as seen by this 5 1/4 that win on the 29th of June, one beating Ahmad Ali and Last Dance. So if he can conjure up an effort similar to that, we should see a Dodges Link being thereabouts as well. Robert Haldane picks up the mount for trainer Sacklin Roman. Going 5-8-3-9 in the Cash Pot Trophy on Supreme Branches Limited 25th anniversary race day. Phoenix Risen over Sudden Flight, then Run With Me, and Dodge This Link. On to race number 5, which is the Lucky 5 Trophy. We have a field of 11 declared. Scratch number 3, Blitz Strike. We're down to a field of 10. This is Division 2 of the 350 down to 250 claimers who have not earned 180,000 since February 27th. My best 4, well, let's go to Nancy first.
Well, I see great minds think alike, as I like to say, Michael. I am going to go with the number 10, Splendid Vision, as my top choice. I love a good veteran, 10 years old and still extremely competitive and getting those checks. 2 really good runner-up efforts in just those last 2 starts. Does get a stable change off of the claim and is really well fitted and well suited at this specific level of racing.
Yes, and the champion jockey Riley Showman picks up the mount for informed trainer Adrian Prince, so that's going to be added to the chances of a Splendid Vision. And Splendid Vision gets an outside post, and Nancy over the straight course. Usually when you're on the outside, you're a little bit better of an angle toward versus the horses that are on the inside. Number 4, Stormer Come, led for a long way with last out, second by 3.5 lengths to Big Argument. That was at 5 round, reverts to the straight. Demar William, the champion apprentice, rides for trainer Byron Davis. Will keep this one on the right side as well. And we also have Legal Bomb, not the most consistent of racers, but this run-up effort on the 1st of January, over 5 furlongs straight, second by a length and a half behind Sip It On Sunshine. That type of effort would augur well for his chances among these. But the last 3 outings, though, very lackluster. So we're just going to hope that this one can bounce back to competitive ways. And towards the outside, we're looking at number 8, Great Trick. Comes off a break since March. Tevin Foster rides for Omar Williams. Finds it off, figured off. another important equipment change here. The customer visor and figure eight removed. So let's see if that's going to have a negative or positive effect on the performance of Great Trick. 10, 4, 2, and 8 in race number 5, the Lucky 5 Trophy. Splendid Vision over Stormer Come, Legal Bomb, and Great Trick. On to race 6, which is a Just Bet Trophy. We'll begin the Twilight 6 here. Minimum guaranteed payout 3.5 million. It's a maiden special event for native bred 4 years and up. It's for jockeys who have not won a race since the 1st of December 2025. And these are all maidens, 14 of them. Nancy.
Wow, what an interesting condition. This is one we don't have in the States, but I love it if we could adopt it. I'm going to give a little bit of a second chance to the number 2, Gray Lightning. Didn't run maybe as well as expected last go at this level, but does come in fresh. And looking at the training that this 4-year-old filly has done, it looks like it could possibly be coming into good form today.
Yes, she certainly has been well fancied too. Went over 8-5 last time out. 2 starter back went over 5-1, and 3 starter back went over 3-5 favorite, and was second that day behind Control Aggression. So clearly, this one has a great chance. Reportable fence. This one is quite expensive to follow as well. Sent off short prices 4 of the last 5, 6-5, even money 1-2, 3-5. So expensive to follow, but it's that type of horse that just always seems to find a field that looks that she ought to be able to measure up to on paper. Andrew Wright picks up the mount for trader Stephen Todd. And some time ago, Andrew Wright teamed up with Stephen Todd to win at 26-1 with a horse over the straight. This was a maiden race as well. So this is going to be a fairly potent combination. Number 9 is one code. Joe Haynes rides for David Powell. And could we have a lady in the winner's enclosure today? Could that be the rake you're looking for, racing fans? We have Nancy Others here with us in the broadcast box, tipping winners. Could Joe Haynes add to the party? Well, let's see. One code ran second in October behind Slam Sharp. Slam Sharp has come back to win multiple races since, so certainly want to keep on the right side. And Runaway Bay has speed as space, but has been weakening. Let's hope that this one can hold on a lot better in this 6-furlong contest. It's a Just Bet Trophy. I'm going to go 4, 2, 12, and 9. Reportable offense over Grey Lightning, Runaway Bay, and one code. Twilight 6 with that minimum guaranteed payout of 3.5 million kicks off in race 6. Let's now take a look at my Twilight 6 ticket for the Supreme Venture Limited 25th anniversary card. Starting off in race number 6, the Just Bet Trophy with 2, 4, and 12, Grey Lightning, Reportable Offense, and Runaway Bay. Race number 7, the Lotto Trophy. We're going 1, 2, 5, 6, and 11. The Storm, He's Sensational, My Eclipse, Secret Sensation, and You're My Sweetie. Race number 8, the Super Lotto Trophy. We're going 4, 8, 11, and 12. Abudar, Mr. Carter, Total Eclipse, and Queen Majesty. Please note once again at number 6, Prince of King is a non-runner. Race 9, the feature on the card, the Supreme Venture Limited 25th anniversary trophy. I'm banking number 2, Supernatural Power. Race number 10, the penultimate, the Money Time Trophy. We're going 5, 6, and 7. Fly Blue Jet, Generational, and Natural Dancer. And race number 11, the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy. We're going 3, 5, 10, and 12. Another Wow, Social Storm, Minnehaha, and Nebraska. 7,200 will get you my Twilight 6 ticket, best of luck wagering, or Twilight 6. On to race number 7, which kicks off the late 5-star. Minimum guarantee payout for the late 5-star, 300,000. It's the Lotto Trophy, and it's a restricted allowance, 5 for native bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up. Maidens, the purse is 750,000. They go 7.5 furlongs or 1,500 meters. A feed of 11. How do you see this one, Nancy?
Well, I'm going to hope that Rocco Bowen is going to get to the winner's enclosure for the second time today, as he does get them out on the number 5. My Eclipse is going to take the visor off. So sometimes I do like to look at equipment changes and factor that into my handicapping. Was one paced last go, but in that non-winners of 2 condition. And I'm going to see if this horse does look to maybe like sit just in that first flight of runners and could possibly get a very good run today.
Yes, he should be able to do so. And he was a strong second at a mile on the 4th of April, second by 2 lengths of Good Conscience. Good Conscience won last week. So My Eclipse looks the type that should definitely be able to fight out the finish here. You're My Sweetie, number 11, continues to find 1, 2 good, has been at the level nuns of 2 for her last 9 races, has been runner-up on at least 4 occasions. So knocking at the doors, You're My Sweetie, but continues to be somewhat of she'll always find in 1 or 2 too good. Dane Dawkins sticks with this mount very frequently, and notable equipment change again. You have the tongue-time figure now returned. You're My Sweetie is where I'm going to go here, though, as she really has continued to find one or two too good. The Storm has been runner-up 2 of the last 5. So this one is also knocking at the door. Tyrese Anderson rides for Patrick Lynch. And we have He's Sensational. Radish Roman rides for Oral Hayden. Second, Chase for Long Way. The last time out on the second 2 started back to Legal Fight, going a mile. So He's Sensational, visor off, tongue tie off. Let's see how well he'll perform from the change of bar. It's a Lotto Trophy. Race 7, I'm taking 11-5-1-2 as my order of preference, and that's You're My Sweetie over My Eclipse, The Storm, and He's Sensational. And Nancy, you're going 5-11-1-2. My Eclipse over You're My Sweetie, then The Storm and He's Sensational. Race number 8 is next. It's the Super Lotto Trophy. Here's where we'll start the strike 4. Minimum guaranteed payout is 500,000. We have a jackpot which is over 1.174 million. And it's a field of 12 declared to go postward. Scratch number 6, Prince of King. We're down to a field of 11. The purse here is 1,050,000. How do you see the Super Lotto Trophy unfolding, Nancy?
Well, we think a lot alike in this particular field. I am going to select the number 4, Abu Dar. Does get the blinkers on, and that can really be a game changer for horses. Allows them to focus, really keep their mind on what is at hand. And I love the condition, not finished second or third. So I look for horses that are just off of that, just really hopefully looking into come into good form. But I think the blinkers for this runner today could really be the focus that is needed to make that first trip to the winner's enclosure.
Yes, and being trained by Hall of Famer Richard Azan will help Abu Dar's chances as well, and an informed Tajay Sekou will also help his chances as well. And as he rightfully pointed out, horses that have come the closest to being second or third would have been horses that have finished 4th. So this Abu Dar has been 4th on 2 occasions, actually 4th on debut, which was in December behind Mohanlal. For My Love has raced against some usual horses since, behind the likes of Victorious Link, Super David, Mohanlal, his stablemate. There's Huey Henry as well as I Love Birdie. So Abu Dar, among horses who have never finished second or third lifetime, he can't ask for an easier opportunity to be able to visit the winner's enclosure. Number 11 is Total Eclipse, another that has finished 4th on 2 occasions. 4th last time out, 4th by 2.5 lengths to Tom Strong, Barbecue, and Maybell going 5 straight. So that effort would really work out well here. And Nancy, this one was chasing from second at the quarter pole and at the furlong pole. So could have easily finished third and could have easily been ineligible to participate here. So this is going to be one of those live contenders. My Eclipse, my second choice. Radish Roman, the champion jockey, right returner, Alfred Brown. Number 8 is Mr. Carter. Has been well fancied on 2 occasions. 5 to 1 on debut. Didn't do much. 8 by 24.5 lengths at 7 furlongs. Never a distance to go on debut for an average horse. Came back over 5 straight, 3 to 1. 5th by 10.25 to Tom Strong, Barbecue, and Maybell. That same race where he saw Total Eclipse finishing 4th by 2.5 lengths. So Mr. Carter has worked well. 5 straight in 1-1-3 by 48.3. So looking up at exercise for this assignment. And he's going to want to keep on the right side. Queen Majesty number 12. Paul Francis rides to Edward Stanberry. 5th by 4.5 lengths to Joe Boxer. Joe Boxer stepped up to run a brave race. Went second, going 9,025 yards. So Queen Majesty is one to keep on the right side as well. Horses who have never finished second or third lifetime. This could be a recipe for upset. Going 4-11-8-12 in the Super Lotto Trophy. Abu Dar over Total Eclipse, Mr. Carter, and Queen Majesty. On to race number 9. This is our feature race today, Nancy. The Supreme Ventures Limited 25th Anniversary Trophy. We have a field of 6 talented runners. They go a mile. The purse is 1.4 million. How do you see this one unfolded?
Well, I do like the number 2, Supernatural Powers. Does add the figure 8. Also a stable change, comes off the layoff, but really does love this specific distance. Has won, as I see, the mile in the fastest time seen in a couple of years. So loves the distance, obviously loves the surface here at Caymanas. And I think this is, obviously, I don't think we're going to get value or price on this particular runner, but certainly does look to be the one to beat against this field.
I definitely want to beat Nancy. 135.3 last time out by level lengths at Overnight Company. And the runner-up is that fact came back to win next in town. And prior to that, she won in 136 and 2/5 of a second, beating Tistock and Major Danger. So a mile appears to be her pet trip right now. And she's actually going to be getting weight from Barnaby, getting 3 kilos from Barnaby. And you look at the allotted weight, 54 kilos. That sees her just a half a kilo above Sensational Soul, who she is superior to by far. She's going to be just a half a kilo above Nautical Star, quite talented. She's going to be actually just a half a kilo above Don Crazy. So the handicaps of this race suggest that Supernatural Power should win quite impressively. Number 4, Nautical Star, third by 3 3/4 behind Legacy in a track record of 122.3 for 7 furlongs on the 6th of June. Chase relentlessly from the half mile, second by 3.5, came to the quarter pole, second by 6 at the furlong pole, and finished up third by 3 3/4. So being beaten in third in a track record is going to be quite good for Nautical Star's chances here. And Don Crazy has gone 3 consecutive wins. He's on the upgrade big time. Blinkers now taken off with the added distance. Tongue tie also returned. So Demar Williams maintains the mount for the 4th consecutive occasion. And Don Crazy most certainly has worked well. 6 furlongs in 113 and a 5th. So one to respect is Don Crazy. It's the Supreme Ventures Limited 25th Anniversary Trophy or feature race on the card. I'm going 2, 4, 6, and 1. Supernatural Power to get a better of Nautical Star. Then Barnaby and Don Crazy. On to race number 10, the penultimate on the card. It's a Money Time Trophy. It's a field of 10. This is for the claiming level, 1 million down to 800,000. The purse is 860,000, and this is another competitive event. How do you see this one, Nancy?
Well, it certainly is competitive. The number 5, Fly Blue Jet, it is very hard to put races back together, good races, and I do see that that is going to be the situation here today with the number 5. Does get the stable change, comes off just a bit of a freshening, and looks to be probably the one to catch and does like to be the first at the point of call.
Yes, definitely. And one impressive last time out by 7 lengths. As you said, doesn't put together those back-to-back big-time performances. And the other factor that's going to contribute significantly to her performance is a change of barn. So one impressively for other connections last time out, and is going to be here for new connections today. And that's one of the key variables that determines the outcome of claiming races. The vertical this picks at the moment for turning out in Markland. Certainly going to respect the chances of Fly Blue Jet. But if she doesn't deliver, I'll be the least surprised. Number 60 Generational, actually second by 7 lengths in that same Fly Blue Jet event. So it's going to be a rematch here between these 2 horses, and they're coming from 2 different barns. So both horses have changed barns since that 19th of April race, and it's going to be a rematch from different barns, and that's always something that can spring surprises and a turnaround of form. Number 7 is Natural Dancer. Richie Shakes picks at the mount for Norman Smith. Natural Dancer has pace, has speed, and at this distance of 5.5 furlongs, looking forward to this one to be 4th placed, and she could very well be one of the front runners. And Quaker number 2 gets some class relief, steps down from 1.5 million down to a million. Last time out was 4x4 into Chocamo, Dream to Reality, and Taurus Boy at 5 furlongs straight. So we'll appreciate the class relief. Shane Richardson maintains a move for trader Owen Sharp. We'll keep Quaker on the right side as well. It's the Money Time Trophy on Supreme Ventures Limited. 25th anniversary race day. I'm taking number 5, Fly Blue Jet, to get a better of number 6, Generational, then 7, Natural Dancer, and 2, Quaku. On to the 11th and final. This is the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy. Fillies only, native bred 3-year-old fillies, non-winners of 2. We have a field of 12. They go 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. The purse is 1.1 million. How do you see this one unfolding, Nancy?
Well, I'm going to go to the far outside with the number 12, Nebraska. Some of my favorite horsemen have come from Nebraska. But it is obviously very hard to step up in class off the win when going from maidens to facing winners. That is going to be a big task, but I do think that this 3-year-old filly has it in store for her. I see a nice gallop just on the 16th of June in 114 and 4, and did lead at every point of call in her maiden victory. So I'm going to see if she could possibly put those 2 efforts back to back.
Yes, she won by just a length though, and I prefer to see horses win by open lengths when coming up to the grade above before I give them the edge. So winning by length, had to pull out most of the stops there, but she's of great talent. She had a lot of scope to improve. Has only raced twice, and I expect her to run really well. However, I had to give the other more seasoned types, or the more classy looking types, the edge here. Another one, number 3. This one has raced 7 times. Was sent off favorite in the Portmore. That's the major prep, the final major prep for the season's first classic, the Jamaica 1000 Guineas. She was sent off the 3-2 favorite, but didn't deliver any at all for 8 by 26 and a quarter lengths behind Dreamcatcher and Tailor Made, and was 6 by 10 lengths in the 1000 Guineas behind Dreamcatcher and Tailor Made. So she's getting some class relief now, back among restricted non-winners of 2. And Ray and Lewis picks at the mount for Trina Anthony Nunes. Another wow, most certainly can come good here. Number 5 is Social Storm. This one won on debut, Nancy. Won by 2 3/4 lengths, beating I Love Birdie and Dark Authority. Her next assignment was in the 1000 Guineas, so she took a big step up in class here to race from maidens to the best 3-year-old fillies in the 1,000 guineas. And she ran her heart out. Second by a head at the half mile. She was actually leading early and was in a speed duel of some sort. Came to the quarter pole, fought by 2 lengths, and then she basically threw in the towel thereafter. That's quite understandable. But the fact is that she was able to lead them early, and she was vying for the lead at the half mile and close up at the quarter pole. Has worked quite well. On the 20th of June, when 5.5 furlongs in 106 and 2/5 of a second by 59.2, alongside stablemate Persanga the importee. And this Social Storm now cuts back in distance from a mile to 6.5 furlongs. And the pace that this one has shown, I'm expecting her to be the one to make the lead. And she's going to be the one to catch. Minnehaha, also quite capable on her best day, was fought by 2 lengths in the Monday morning to Strong Avenue and Super David. Those are colts. And was fit by 9 lengths in that same 1,000 guineas. Nicarda Car is down for the day. Kindly note that apprentice Nicarda Car is down for the day. Trainers who had booked the services of Nicarda Car, please make other arrangements and contact the steward. So apprentice Nicarda Car is down for the day. So Minnehaha, I'm expecting this one to run well, Nancy. Cheek piece is taken off. Demar William, the champion apprentice rider trainer Robert Pearson. This race looks quite challenging in terms of the horses that are here. Now, most of the horses that race in the 1,000 guineas are here. The only ones that aren't here are Dreamcatcher and Tailor Made and Giving Thanks. But the other contenders for the 1,000 guineas are basically in this lineup. So it's that type of race that you can get surprises as well. So I'm going to go 5, 3, 12, and 10 in the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy. Social Storm to get the better of Another Wow, Nebraska, and Minnehaha. That's our handicapping seminar today. Very special seminar with, of course, a very special guest, Nancy Holtus from Oakland Park.
It's been an absolute honor. Such a beautiful view, probably one of the prettiest views in all of Jamaica. So it has been an honor and a privilege. So much respect to you and the entire team.
Thanks for coming. And we are 12 minutes to go to post for the first event. Reggae 6 pool is at 4.5 million, so that's approaching a half of 5 million. And we have the triple, which is approaching a half a million. It's at 350,000. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing right here at Caymanas Park, Olo OTB's Island-wide, as well as on the SB Games app, wagering through Embed, and also on the overseas betting apps. Have a great day wagering Caymanas Park Racing.
Your attention, please. Trainer Ryan Darby needed urgently at the saddling barn. Ryan Darby wanted urgently at the saddling barn. Your attention, please. Norman Roberts or Jimmy wanted in the storage room along with Ricardo Carr. So, Jimmy, please go now to the storage room along with apprentice Ricardo Carr. Your attention, please. Trainer Peter John Passad wanted in the storage room. Peter John Passad, please go now to the storage room. Horses take the track for the first. It's the Evolve Trophy. A restricted allowance 4 for native bred 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and imported 5-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2, the distance 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 3, Another Mission. Make the weight 54 kilos or 119 pounds. 4, Miss Linton, 52 or 115. 5, Oh My Gosh, 52.5 or 116. 9, The Queen's Bee, 49 or 108. 8, Chief Dissident, 54.5 or 120. 10, Noble Sovereign, 51.5 or 114. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five heading for 250,000. Rolling triple. A Reggae 6 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of 9.8 million. The Reggae 6 is heading for 8 million, the rolling triple 700,000, and once again, high five on its way to 250,000. Hurry, get your wagers on, runners, make their way to post.
So the runners are making their way to post. This is race number 1, the first of 11. The Reggae 6 approaching $9 million. And the jackpot bonus, nearly 10 million. And of course, the mandatory payout for the Reggae 6, that's tomorrow. So a mandatory payout for the Reggae 6 tomorrow. The rolling triple on its way to 800,000, getting close to a million. And your high five pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post.
again, Thorber Racing fans, and welcome to Caymanas Park, home of the Caribbean's #1 Derby, home of the Caribbean's finest thoroughbreds and home of the Moute Mile. It's Supreme Venture Limited 25th anniversary race day. We have 11 races in store for you today, and the feature, of course, is going to be the Supreme Ventures Limited 25th anniversary trophy. That's an open allowance contest, so 3 up, the purse 1.4 million. We have a field of 6, and they go a distance of 1 mile, and that's going to be race number 9 on the card. Horses on the way to the gate for race number 1. Reggae 6 Food is approaching 10 million. It's at 9.2 million. Remember, the jackpot is over 9.8 million. And also remember that tomorrow is going to be mandated to appear to the Reggae 6. So today is the last chance for you to hit the jackpot on your lonesome. The horses are minimum walk behind the starting gates for race number 1. This is the Evolved Trophy, a restricted allowance for native bred 5 years and up, nuns of 3, and imported 5 years and up, nuns of 2. The purse is 750,000. My selection is number 8, Chief Dissident. He's at 4-1. Robert Haldane rides for trainer Patrick Lynch and owner Joris Racing. Runner up 2 starter back, second by short to Princess Fiani, and 3 starter back, second by 3 1/4 lengths, a successful man. Blinkers now returned. Frigate also returned, taking Chief Dissident to get the job done in the Evolved Trophy. Number 2 is also at 4-1. That's Golden Lawyer. And this one has Baby to Harvey riding for Philip Lee. Has been knocking at the door at the numbers of 3 level as well. Second by 2 1/4 lengths behind Ruby's Light, going 6.5, followed on the 9th of May. A similar effort should see Golden Lawyer being right there when it's being decided. Number 10 is at odds of 4-1, and that's Noble Sovereign. Tajay Sekou rides for Donovan Clark. This one has raced at nuns of 3 on 3 occasions, second on his first attempt. That was second by 6 3/4 lengths to the importee Wicked Cassie, then came back third by 6 1/4 to Uncle Peck and Princess Catalina. And on the 26th of December, 4 by 5.5 lengths behind Blood Moon, Bobby Too Bad and the Chief Dissident makes his seasonal debut. Looks fairly well. 4-1 represents fair value for the chances of Noble Sovereign. And number 6 is the Queen's Bee. Your lukewarm 2-1 favorite, impressive in victory, going 7 4 on the 13th of June when released the main tag, beating Prince Daniel, steps up in class. But the manner of victory suggests that the Queen's Bee could be at a state of rapid improvement, and this is an imported mare, has raced locally 10 times with 1 win. And apart from that, most of her other efforts were a little bit lackluster. So it could be that the Queen's Bee is at a state of rapid improvement, and once that's the case, can certainly win again. Make it 8, 2, 10, and 6 in the Evolved Trophy on Supreme Venture Limited, 25th anniversary race day. Chief Dissident to get the better of Golden Lawyer, Noble Sovereign, and the Queen's Bee. Reggae 6 Food is at 10.3 million and climbing. Triple is approaching $1 million. Get your wages on now, and best of luck.
So the runners have arrived at the start. Race number 1, the Reggae 6's blast past 10 million. Could be heading to 11 million as the loading process will start momentarily. They're starting to close the fronts of the gate. And nearly $1 million in your triple, rolling triple, early triple. High 5 approaching 350,000. And a lot of value in the win pool. We got a 2-1 favorite, the Queen's Bee. A lot of value in the win pool. Closing the front of the gates. Make your wagers. Not much time to do so.
So they're closing up the front of the gates as the Reggae 6 is on its way to 11 million. It's now at 10.3. The rolling triple almost at $1 million, and the high 5 heading to 350,000. So they're locking the gates, which means loading up is about to begin, which means you need to hurry to the windows. Get your wagers on. Don't be disappointed. Don't be shut out. As the Queen's Bee now at 9-5. Impressive winner last time out by 6 3/4 lengths. So the public think that she's able to do it again today. Waiting on the loading up to start. Hurry, wager quickly. Horse is now loading. Don't Tell Lulu the first one in. Joined by Golden Lawyer at 2. Don't Tell Lulu at 5-1. Golden Lawyer well supported 9-2. Another mission coming in at 5-1. Miss Linton in at 4, 35-1. So loading up, on the way. You need to hurry now. They're trying with the 2-1 favorite, the Queen's B at 6. Pappy Don should be next at 7. Pappy Don is in. So loading up well on the way. Empress in the Breeze. Coming into 9. Noble Sovereign angling toward 10. Noble Sovereign coming into 10. Oh My Gosh and Chief Dissident, the ones we wait on. Chief Dissident is in. Oh My Gosh coming into 5. Oh My Gosh is in. Field in line for the first of 11. It's the Evolve Trophy. Thereof, Miss Linton comes away slowest. Oh My Gosh joining Miss Linton at the back as Noble Sovereign scoots by them all, leaving the 6 and gets that lead. The Queen's B is in close touch. Don't Tell Lulu rushing up to challenge on the rail. Golden Lawyer racing back in 4th, possibly 5 off that lead. Miss Linton in between horses. Pappy Don is also traveling pretty well. Toward the outside, that's a Chief Dissident as they make their way now toward the final half of a mile. A break back to another mission racing up 3rd from the back. Oh My Gosh is racing up next. And last of all, it's Empress in the Breeze as they charge away, leaving the 7/16 and run toward the 3. Don't Tell Lulu attempting to escape the field. Leads by 4.5 lengths. Noble Sovereign is in hot pursuit. The favorite, the Queen's B, needs to find 6 or more to get to that leader. Golden Lawyer and Chief Dissident now being roughed up by the riders and asked to close as Don't Tell Lulu continues to lead the field at the top of the lane. It's Don't Tell Lulu. Noble Sovereign now wound up for a kick. Golden Lawyer is over on the rail. The Queen's B is on the outside but needs to do a lot more as this Don't Tell Lulu is firm on that lead. Inside the final furlong, here is Noble Sovereign now cutting into it with Golden Lawyer. The Queen's Bee here comes also flying late. Another mission. And Don't Tell Lulu is giving way to Noble Sovereign, who gets the head in front. It's the yellow cheek pieces of Noble Sovereign get to the wire first. Don't Tell Lulu is second. Golden Lawyer third. Another mission is fourth. The favorite, the Queen's Bee, could only manage fifth.
In the Ibanez enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 1, the Evolve Trophy, number 10, Noble Sovereign. 5-year-old bay horse by Shackleville, Orchest by Hale Orphan, bred Vincent Lumsden, owned and trained Donovan Clark. The winning rider, Tajay Suku, and of course Tajay is sponsored by SBR Rentals. The groom, Christopher Panton, second. Number 1, Don't Tell Lulu. Third, number 2, Golden Lawyer. Fourth, number 3, Another Mission. And fifth, number 6, The Queen's Bee. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 122 and 4.
It's the Evolve Trophy. Thereof, Miss Linton comes away slowest. Oh my gosh, joining Miss Linton at the back as Noble Sovereign scoots by them all, leaving the six, and gets that lead. The Queen's Bee is in close touch. Don't Tell Lulu rushing up to challenge on the rail. Golden Lawyer racing back in fourth, possibly five off that lead. Miss Linton in between horses. Papidon is also travelling pretty well. Toward the outside, that's a Chief Dissident as they make their way now toward the final half of a mile. A break back to another mission racing up third from the back. Oh my gosh is racing up next. And last of all, it's Empress in the Breeze as they charge away, leaving the 7/16th and run toward the 3. Don't Tell Lulu, attempting to escape the field, leads by 4.5 lengths. Noble Sovereign is in hot pursuit. The favourite, the Queen's Bee, needs to find 6 or more to get to that leader. Golden Lawyer and Chief Dissident now being roughed up by the riders and asked to close as Don't Tell Lulu continues to lead the field at the top of the lane. It's Don't Tell Lulu. Noble Sovereign now wound up for a kick. Golden Lawyer is over on the rail. The Queen's Bee is on the outside but needs to do a lot more as this Don't Tell Lulu is firm on that lead. Inside the final furlong, here is Noble Sovereign now cutting into it with Golden Lawyer. The Queen's Bee here comes also flying late, another mission, and Don't Tell Lulu is giving way to Noble Sovereign, who gets the head in front. The yellow cheek pieces of Noble Sovereign get to the wire first. Don't Tell Lulu is second. Golden Lawyer third. Another mission is fourth. The favourite, the Queen's Bee, could only manage fifth. Result of the first, now official. Horses to the barn, 1. Don't Tell Lulu, 10. Noble Sovereign. 1 and 10 go to be tested. Splits were 24-1 by 48 by 115-2. 6.5 furlongs raced in 122-4. The margins are neck by 1.5.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Evolve Trophy. Making the presentation, Mr. Delroy Anderson, Chief Innovation Officer, Supreme Ventures FinTech, and he makes it to winning owner-trainer, Donovan Clark. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 1, the Evolve Trophy.
Race number two, and although the screen here to my right hasn't yet changed, just to give you the update on race number two. So two main horses being supported here. Number three, Sunny T and Chippy, currently at around 250, and this one is the even money favorite, but it's the second best back runner. At the fixed odds windows though, The best back runner here is number 4, Brenda Boy. This one was at 260 down to 220 now. So number 4, Brenda Boy is the best back runner at the fixed odds winners here for race number 2, followed by number 3, Sonny T and Chippy, currently at 250. Giving you an idea of those later down in the program that are getting support. Race 6, Mashallah, $9 into 250. So a lot of early support for Mashallah in race number 6, and in race 11, Victorious Links open at $7, well back down to 440. So those are the two main movers thus far in the later on races. And back to race number 2 here. Number 4, Brenda Boy, 260 into 220. That's the best back runner here at the fixed odds windows. Good luck.
Your attention, please. Trainer Robert French asked to go now to the stewards room. Robert French wanted in the stewards room. Horses take the track for the second. It's the Pick 4 Trophy. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's a claiming event. 1.5 million to 1.2 million the tag. The distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, Taurus Boy, make the weight 55.5 or 122. 2, the Soul Warrior, 51 or 112. 4, Brenda Boy, 54.5 or 120. 5, Crown Chaser, 52 or 115. Wagering offered on W Event Exacta Trifecta, rolling triple. The play spot 8 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $469,000. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000, play spot 8, 600,000. Get your wagers on.
the Vault Trophy goes to number 10, and that's a Noble Sovereign, Tajisiku riding for Donovan Clark on his seasonal debut. Gets a win, a guts win too, getting that inside run and beating the long-time leader, Don't Tell Lulu. Live ticket count on the regular 6, 2,397. The day before mandatory per day, and then it pool today is 7.6 million. It's on to race number 2. The Pick 4 Trophy, a field of 6, goes 1,500 meters. It's for the 1.5 million, not the $1.2 million claimers. Let's take a look. Top selection, number 3, Sonny and Chippy. 5 1/4 length winner on the 26th of April, beating Crown Chaser. So they're in a rematch. Sonny and Chippy reclaimed by Earl Hayden. Ray Lewis picks up the mount once again that he was aboard to victory on the 26th of April. Sonny and Chippy, the even money favorite and the horse to beat. Number 4, Brenda Boy steps down in class, races among claimers for the first time, and steps down from Overnight Company. Robert Haldane rides for Jason Acosta. Working well, 6'4", 115 flat on the 20th of June. Brenda Boy, one of the fast finishers in the race. Crown Chaser by charge, like the way he looked. First time of the claim, saddled quite well. And he's a former Derby winner. Won the Derby on his second visit to the winner's enclosure. So he is the class horse in the lineup. Demar William, the champion apprentice, picks up the mount for Owner the Seeker. Will be getting weight from Brenda Boy. Will be getting weight from Sonny and Chippy. Gets weight from Matuso. Crown Chaser should be picking them up in deep stretch. And Matuso has pace, has speed. Should be forward to play steer. Richie Unstoppable shakes rides for trainer Howard McLeod. I'm expecting Matuso to be mixing it up early with Sonny T and Chippy. It's the Pick 4 Trophy on Supreme Venture Limited, 25th anniversary race day. Counting 3, 4, and 5, as well as 6. So 3, 4, 5, and 6 in the Pick 4 Trophy. I wonder if that's going to be the rake in the Pick 4 for the day. Sonny T and Chippy, Brenda Boy, Crown Chaser, Matuso.
So they have closed up the front of the gates for the start of race number 2, the loading up about to start. Play spot 8 approaching 700,000. That's the play spot 8 pool. And your rolling triple on its way to 450,000. Gate number 1 is left open. So horses loading. First one in, the Soul Warrior in gate number 2. So the loading up has started. Crown Chaser joins at 5. Trainer Oral Hayden wanted in the steward room. That's Trainer Oral Hayden wanted in the steward room. As Taurus Boy is the next one in. Matuso loads at 6. Sonny T and Chippy. Gate 3. One to load. One to load. That's Brenda Boy. Gate number 4. Brenda Boy goes up and in. Ready for a start. 7.5 furlong the trip. Michael Kane is ready. And we are ready for a start. They're off and racing. Taurus Boy steps a bit slowly and is racing at the back of the field. Matuso wants that lead. Hustled up and asked for more to that Sonny T and a Chippy. Then comes just beyond, coming up on the rail, that's the Soul Warrior. Just beside the Soul Warrior, that's Crown Chaser. Then come the trailing pair as they pass the 6 of Brenda Boy, and recovering after that bad break, that's Taurus Boy. They make their way down the backstretch, heading toward the 5, and on that leader, Sonny T and a Chippy, tracked all the while by Matuso, right against the rail. That's the Soul Warrior coming out wide and begins to make improvement. That's Crown Chaser. Then another 2 lengths before we come to Brenda Boy, and just at the back of the field, that's Taurus Boy. Still on that leader, Sonny T and a Chippy. Making progress on the outside, that's Crown Chaser, right against the rail Matuso. Another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to the Soul Warrior. Brenda Boy begins to make progress and still racing at the back of the field. That's Taurus Boy there at the top of the lane. And it is still Sonny T and a Chippy dictating terms on that lead. Kicks away by about 4 lengths. It's Sonny T and a Chippy still chasing. That's Crown Chaser, Sunny T and Chippy still in front, and Sunny T and Chippy begins to stretch the margin. Coming to the furlong pole, beyond recall, Sunny T and the Chippy begins to slip out of the grasp of this field. Running on for second, that's Brenda Boy. Sunny T and Chippy, Action Pack Rain Lewis, going on to score by maybe 8 lengths. Brenda Boy second, then comes the Soul Warrior back in fourth. That's Crown Chaser.
We have claims. We have claims in the second. Number 3, Sunny T and Chippy. 1 submitted. Greg Fennell for G-Links Connection. Greg Fennell claims Sunny T and Chippy for G-Links Connection. 3 claims submitted for number 4, Brenda Boy. Sacklin Roman for Sydney Roman. Sacklin Roman claims Brenda Boy for Sydney Roman.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 2, the Pick 4 Trophy, the number 3, Sunny T and a Chippy. 7-year-old bay horse by Savoy Stomp, Trinket Box by Bernardini, bred Kama Maharaj, owned Carol Campbell, trained Oral Hayden, the winning rider, Action Pack Rain Lewis, and of course he's sponsored by True Shake Nutrition Shake. Second, number 4, Brenda Boy, and of course the groomer Marvin Foster. Second, number 4, Brenda Boy. Third, number 2, the Soul Warrior, and fourth, number 5, Crown Chaser. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 132 and 2. And we are ready for a start. They're off and racing. Taurus Boy steps a bit slowly and is racing at the back of the field. Matusa wants that lead. Hustled up and asked for more to that Sunny T and a Chippy. Then comes just beyond, coming up on the rail, that's the Soul Warrior. Just beside the Soul Warrior, that's Crown Chaser. Then come the trailing pair as they pass the six of Brenda Boy and recovering after that bad break. That's Taurus Boy. They make their way down the backstretch, heading toward the five, and on that leader, Sunny T and a Chippy, tracked all the while by Matusa, right against the rail. That's the Soul Warrior coming out wide and begins to make improvement. That's Crown Chaser. Then another 2 lengths before we come to Brenda Boy, and just at the back of the field, that's Taurus Boy. Still on that leader, Sunny T and a Chippy. Making progress on the outside, that's Crown Chaser, right against the Rail Matuso. Another 2 or 3 lengths before we come to the Soul Warrior. Brenda Boy begins to make progress and still racing at the back of the field. That's Taurus Boy there at the top of the lane. And it is still Sunny T and a Chippy dictating terms on that lead. Kicks away by about 4 lengths. It's Sunny T and a Chippy still chasing. That's Crown Chaser, Sunny T and Chippy still in front. And Sunny T and Chippy begins to stretch the margin. Coming to the furlong pole. Beyond recall, Sunny T and a Chippy begins to slip out of the grasp of this field. Running on for second, that's Brenda Boy. Sunny T and Chippy. Action Pack Rain Lewis going on to score by maybe 8 lengths. Brenda Boy second. Then comes the Soul Warrior back in fourth. That's Crown Chaser. Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Pick 4 trophy. Making the presentation, Catherine Spencer, AVP, Customer Experience, SVG, and collecting, Anthony Minto, on behalf of the winning owner, Carl Campbell. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 2, the Pick 4 trophy.
Result of the second official, horses to the barn. 3 Sunny T and Chippy, 4 Brenda Boy. 3 and 4 go to the barn. The splits 24-3, 47-4, 112-4. They raced 7.5 furlongs in 132-2. The margins 9.25 by 5 3/4. Up next, the Pick 3 trophy. Your attention, please. Dr. Diedrich and Rocco Bowen, both wanted in the storage room. Dr. Diedrich, Rocco Bowen, please go now to the storage room. Your attention, please, once again. Asking Dr. Diedrich and jockey Rocco Bowen to go now to the storage room. Dr. Diedrich, Rocco Bowen, please go now to the storage room. Horses take the track for the third. It's the Pick 3 Trophy, restricted stakes, imported 3-year-olds and up, non-winners of 3, and native-bred 3-year-olds and native-bred 4-year-olds, non-winners of 4. The distance 1400 meters or 7 furlongs. 1. Eye of the Tiger, 49.5 kilos or 109 pounds. 3. Any Means, 55 or 121. 5. Olivia de Oro, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta, rolling triple. This is where the catch 9 begins. The single winner bonus in excess of $2.544 million. The rolling triple on its way to 300,000. Catch 9 heading for 900,000, possibly on its way to a million. Hurry, get your wagers on. Runners will go to post.
The Pick 4 trophy goes to Sonny T and Chippy, proving that win of the 26th of April over Crown Chaser would have been too good for these and wins by a wide margin, 132 and change for 7.5 furlongs. Brenda Boy ran on strongly to be second. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6, 1,960 with over 7.6 million in that net pool. Remember, tomorrow is mandatory period in the Reggae 6 and we have 9.8 million in the jackpot already. It's on to race 3. It's a Pick 3 trophy. We have a field of 5. They go a distance of 1,400 meters over 7 furlongs. It's a restricted stakes event for importees, 3 years up, nuns of 3, and native bred 3 years and 4 years, nuns of 4. The purse is 1.19 million, and we have an undefeated filly by the name of I'm Just a Girl. Number 2, I'm Just a Girl, has won twice. 6 lengths clear in 1:11.3 on debut, easily. Then came back over 7 furlongs. Easily again, won by 7 lengths in 1:24 and 2/50 of a second. So she's clearly an above average sort, headed straight to the top, 1-5. Short price for I'm Just a Girl to remain undefeated. For second, making number 3, Any Means, chased home I'm Just a Girl. Last went second by 7.25 lengths, going 7 furlongs. Today's assignment is 7 furlongs, so the exacta looks quite likely to unfold that way. For third, taking number 4, Persange, ran 4th last time out, going 5 round. That's a trip a trifle short of his best. And now back to a middle distance. Look for Persange to improve. 11-1 looks a good price to try to fit the exacta. And number 1 is Eye of the Tiger. This one gets 7-1. Led for a long way in the 2,000 guineas before finishing 5th behind Salute Dawn Stardom and Strong Avenue. Now back down in the scale from 57 to 49 kilos. Abigail Abel, she picks up the mount. She was aboard to victory, going 5 round on the 23rd of May. So it's going to be interesting to see what the approach is going to be here from this Eye of the Tiger with Abigail Abel versus stablemate I'm Just a Girl with Robert Halliday. Make it 2, 3, 4, and 1 in the Pick 3 trophy on Supreme Ventures Limited. 25th anniversary race day. I'm Just a Girl over Any Means, Persange, and Eye of the Tiger.
So they've closed up the gates for this, the third event, the Pick 3 trophy. Rolling triple on its way to 400,000, catch 9 heading for $1 million. Any moment now they will begin to load. 1-5 favorite, the unbeaten I'm Just a Girl, Robert Halliday for Jason Da Costa. So horses circling around. An Eye of the Tiger is walking into one. Horses loading. First one in, Eye of the Tiger and Abigail Abel. Odds of 6-1. The favorite, I'm Just a Girl, coming into 2 at 1-5. Any Means at 3, 5-1. Puro Sangue coming into 4 at 9-1, the longest shot on the board. And Olivia de Oro at 5-2, loads gate 5. Field in line, 7 furlongs. Starter holding them. And they're off for the Pick 3 trophy. I'm Just a Girl came out with Pura Sangue behind horses as Eye of the Tiger will set the fractions on the run down the back stretch. I'm Just a Girl now moving sweetly on the outside to join stablemate Eye of the Tiger, and they bob heads briefly as I'm Just a Girl goes on from Eye of the Tiger. Any Means moving down into second, Eye of the Tiger and Olivia de Oro, these two glued together in behind, and Pura Sangue trails but only about 5 lengths off the lead. Down the back stretch they continue. They make their way to the half mile. I'm Just a Girl breezing on that lead by 1.5 lengths. Any Means trying to stay close. Eye of the Tiger is a 1/2 length down on the rail. Olivia de Oro moving sweetly on the outside, and Pura Sangue remains at the back, but only 6 or 7 lengths separate first from last as they go blasting now toward the final 5/16. I'm Just a Girl, the rider having a peep between the legs and beginning to draw right away under a hand ride. Coming into the lane, I'm Just a Girl is out and a cruising. 2 furlongs remaining. Any means in the distance now under a drive and trying to reel that leader in. Eye of the Tiger left back against the rail. Flat footed on the outside. That's Oliva de Ora and Pura Sangre going nowhere. But I Am Just a Girl continues to open the gap. It's double digits already. Inside the final 16th, the highly thought of I Am Just a Girl. She's unbeaten. Could this be Jamaica's new hypersonic ballistic missile? I'm Just a Girl wins by double digits over Any Means, Eye of the Tiger, and Puro Sangre.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 3, the Pick 3 trophy. Number 2, I'm Just a Girl. A 3-year-old bay filly by Gervin. Summer in Midway by Summerfront. Bred Breherton Jones. Owned Elizabeth Lacosta. Daniel Parnell and Edward Shakir. Conditioned by the champion trainer Jason Lacosta. The winning rider, Robert Hardball Hallidine. The groom, Kirkland Samuel second. Number 3, Any Means. Third, number 1, Eye of the Tiger. And the fourth, number 4, Puro Sangue. Final time for 7 furlongs, 1:23.1.
They're off for the Pick 3 trophy. I'm Just a Girl came out with Pura Sangre behind horses, as Eye of the Tiger will set the fractions on the run down the back stretch. I'm Just a Girl now moving sweetly on the outside to join stablemate Eye of the Tiger, and they bob heads briefly as I'm Just a Girl goes on from Eye of the Tiger. Any means moving down into second, Eye of the Tiger and Olivia de Oro, these two glued together in behind, and Pura Sangre trails but only about 5 lengths off the lead. Down the back stretch they continue. They make their way to the half mile. I'm Just a Girl breezing on that lead by a length and a half. Any means trying to stay close. Eye of the Tiger is a half a length down on the rail. Olivia de Oro moving sweetly on the outside, and Pura Sangre remains at the back, but only 6 or 7 lengths separate first from last as they go blasting down toward the final 5/16. I'm Just a Girl, the rider having a peep between the legs and beginning to draw right away under a hand ride. Coming into the lane, I'm Just a Girl is out and a cruising. 2 furlongs remaining. Any means in the distance now under a drive and trying to reel that leader in. Eye of the Tiger left back against the rail. Flat-footed on the outside. That's Olivia de Ora and Pura Sangre going nowhere, but I Am Just a Girl continues to open the gap. It's double digits already. Inside the final 16th, the highly thought of I Am Just a Girl. She's unbeaten. Could this be Jamaica's new hypersonic ballistic missile? I'm Just a Girl wins by double digits over Any Means, Eye of the Tiger and Pura Sangre. Result of the third official. Horses to the barn. 1, Eye of the Tiger. 2, I'm Just a Girl. 1 and 2 go to be tested. Splits 23-1, 46. A snappy 1:10-2. Very snappy final time for 7 furlongs. 1:23-1. The margins 11 and a quarter by 8 and 3/4.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Pick 3 trophy. Making the presentation, Dwayne Teller, Senior VP, Retail and Customer Operations. And he makes it to Edward Shakir and Daniel Parnell. Also in the presentation party, the winning trainer, Jason DaCosta. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 3, the Pick 3 trophy.
Your attention, please. Once again, asking Dr. Diedrich to go to the steward's room. Dr. Diedrich wanted in the steward's room. Number 5, Phoenix Risen takes the track early. Horses take the track for the 4th. It's the Cash Pot Trophy. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also, native bred 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 4. Non-earners of 180,000 since February 27, 2026. This is Division 1. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. 1 Millennium Star 49.5 kilos or 109 pounds. 2 Charming Sound, 55 or 121. Scratch 4 Adenosine not eligible. Also scratched. 6 John P. injured. 7 JJ Warrior, 54 or 119. 8 Sudden Flight, 51 or 112. 9 Dodge This Link, 54.5 or 120. 10 Grey Commander, 52 or 115. 11 Ertigal, 55 or 122. Wagering offered on double event, exacta, quinella, trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The quick 4 begins here. Single winner bonus in excess of 578,000. Quick 4 heading for 500,000, rolling triple 400,000, high 5 250,000. Get your wagers on.
The Pick 3 trophy goes to I'm Just a Girl, and what an impressive display. 123 and a fifth of a second, never asked a serious question, so she's headed straight to the top. And indeed, I'm Just a Girl quite talented. Live ticket count on the Breaker 6, 1,934 with 7.6 minutes in that net pool. It's a day before the big day. Mandatory payout in the Breaker 6 is on the 28th of June. That's going to be Sunday. And the Catch 9 starts off on 563 live tickets and over 749,000 in that net pool. It's now on to race number 4. It's the Cashpot Trophy. And we have a field of 11 declared. Scratch numbers 4, Adeni Seed, and 6. John P. We're down to a field of 9. They go 1,000 meters straight. And this is for horses who have not earned 180,000 since the 27th of February. Let's take a look. Top selection goes to number 5, Phoenix Risen, reclaimed by trainer Ryan Darby. Paul Francis picks up the mount. Ryan Darby and Paul Francis have teamed up with this Phoenix Risen to win in the not too distant past. And they did so on the 1st of January 2025. Won by 4.5 lengths, beating Basilicus and Sniper Man. And subsequent to that, Phoenix Risen won again in November, also over the straight, won over 4 foot on straight that day, and has been runner-up. Subsequent to that, runner-up to Restoration twice. So Phoenix Risen at 350 should be able to get the job done here. Now your 8-5 marginal favorite. Number 8 is your strong 9-5 second choice, and that's Sudden Flight. Banging form, has won 6 consecutive races. All wins came at the 200,000 level and won by wide margins, also won by a short head. So has convincing wins at the grade below. Steps up to 350, has back class. Shaheem Gordon picks up the mount for trainer Don Von Russell, more popular known as Bobo, and this Sudden Flight can certainly make it 7 in a row. Number 3, Rum With Me, gets 9-1, had a hat-trick of wins September, October, and December October, December, and February this year. So the latter stages of last season and the earlier stages of this season had 3 consecutive wins, but the last 2 outings way below par in March and May. Reports of a short break. Romain Gordon picks up the mount for trainer Christopher Pierre, 9-1. Looks good for Rum With Me. So if you're looking for a mild upset, that could be the horse you're looking for. And number 9 is Dodge's Link. This one gets 3-1, capable on his best day. Was a winner by 5 1/4 lengths June last year, beating Ahmad Ali and Last Dance, going 6 furlongs. Equally effective over the straight. Robert Hallin picks up the mount for Sackley and Roman. Look for Dodge This Link to acquit himself well here. It's the Cashbot Trophy on Supreme Ventures Limited, 25th anniversary race day. Going for number 5, Phoenix Risen, to get the better of number 8, Sudden Flight, then 3, Rum With Me, and 9, Dodge This Link. Quick 4 pool is at 550,000. A triple is approaching $500,000. Best of luck.
Your attention, please. Junior Panton wanted in the stewards room. Junior Panton, please go now to the stewards room.
Closing up the front of the gate for the loading process race number 4. This is the Cashpot Trophy. Quick 4 approaching 600,000, rolling triple on its way to 500,000. And your high 5 approaching 400,000. Front of the gates are closed, so the loading up about to begin. Hurry and place your bets. So we have joint favorites And a number 5, Phoenix Risen, and a number 8, Sudden Flight. 9-5 apiece. Horses loading for the 4th, the Cashpot Trophy. First one in, Millennium Star, gate 1. Nearly 700,000 in your quick 4 pool. Just under 600,000 in your rolling triple. Rum With Me goes in at 3. JJ Warrior led to gate number 7. That one should be next. JJ Warrior goes in. Dodge This Link, gate number 9. Dodge This Link is in. Great Commander coming to gate 10. Great Commander slotted into gate 10. Urtugal, gate 11. Urtugal loads, gate 11. Sudden Flight coming to gate 8. That one turning sideways. Will have to be straightened out. Sudden Flight is in. 1 to load. Phoenix Risen. 2-1 in the betting. Sudden Flight, the marginal favorite, 9-5. Phoenix Risen goes in. 5 furlong straight the trip, and we have a line. Ready for a start. Some heads bobbing in gate number 2. Charming sound, settle now. JJ Warrior 2. So JJ Warrior settled once again. And now they're off and racing. Grey Commander gets a flyer from gate number 10. Phoenix Risen is right in the middle. Over to the far side, that's Charming Sound and Millennium Star. So Phoenix Risen and Grey Commander, these two bobbing for it as they make their way coming out of the chute. Phoenix Risen in front of Grey Commander. Right there too, that's Charming Sound. Just on the far side, Millennium Star behind them and coming on, that is dodge this link as they make their way coming out of the chute. Great Commander is really showing some footing this afternoon. Great Commander is trying to kick away. Dodges Link is set down on the outside. It's Great Commander in front. Dodges Link trying to get to Great Commander. Great Commander drifting to the far rail but still has the advantage from Dodges Link. Charming Sound left back into third. Great Commander, Dodges Link trying to get to the Great Commander. Great Commander, Dodges Link. Great Commander still in front. Dodges Link coming on. Great Commander on that lead. Great Commander will go all the way today. Great Commander pulling clear. Great Commander looks to beat very tight. Could be Charming Sound just over Dodges Link. Then comes JJ Warrior and Millennium Star back in fifth.
We have claims. We have claims in the fourth event. Number 3, Rum With Me. 4 submitted. Stedman Curtis for himself. Stedman Curtis claims Rum With Me for himself. 1 claim submitted for number 6, John P. That claim void. 2 claims submitted for number 8, Sudden Flight. 1 void. Jason DaCosta for Vineyard Taylor. Jason DaCosta claims Sudden Flight for owner Vineyard Taylor.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Cash Pot Trophy, race number 4, I should say. Number 10, Grey Commander. 6-year-old Grey Horse by Valiant Minister. Uncle Tammy by Uncle Mo. Bred Solid Gold Farms Limited. Owned Colin Elcock. Trained Alfred Brown, the winning rider. Nice ride from apprentice Tyrese Anderson. The groom Jeremy Gordon second. Number 2, Charming Sound. Third, number 9, Dodge This Link. Fourth, number 7, JJ Warrior. And fifth, number 1, Millennium Star. Final time for 5 furlongs straight. 103 and 2. And now they're off and racing. Grey Commander gets a flyer from gate number 10. Phoenix Risen is right in the middle. Over to the far side, that's Charming Sound and Millennium Star. So Phoenix Risen and Grey Commander, these two bobbing for it as they make their way coming out of the chute. Phoenix Risen in front of Grey Commander. Right there too, that's Charming Sound. Just on the far side, Millennium Star behind them, and coming on, that is Dodge This Link as they make their way coming out of the chute. Grey Commander is really showing some footing this afternoon. Grey Commander is trying to kick away. Dodge This Link is set down on the outside. It's Grey Commander in front. Dodge This Link trying to get to Grey Commander. Grey Commander drifting to the far rail, but still has the advantage from Dodge This Link. Charming Sound left back into third. Grey Commander, Dodge This Link trying to get to the Grey Commander. Grey Commander, Dodge This Link. Grey Commander still in front. Dodge This Link coming on. Grey Commander on that lead. Grey Commander will go all the way today. Grey Commander pulling clear. Grey Commander looks to beat very tight. Could be Charming Sound just over Dodge's Link. Then comes JJ Warrior and Millennium Star back in fifth.
Result of the fourth. Now official. Horses to the barn. 7 JJ Warrior. 10 Grey Commander. 7 and 10 go to be tested. Splits 24-2, 49-1. Final time 5 furlongs straight. 103.2. The margins 4 by a short head. So race day meets World Cup action at Caymanas Park. Join us on Saturday, June 27 for an exciting day of live racing and the FIFA World Cup viewing across Caymanas Park. Catch these featured matches: 4 p.m. England versus Panama. At 6:30 Portugal takes on Colombia. At 9 p.m. Argentina versus Jordan. World Cup action will be available on our infield, digital screen and select screens throughout the stands, giving fans plenty of opportunities to enjoy both sports throughout the day. All races will be run as scheduled and can be viewed live at Caymanas Park at OTB's Islandwide via the MBET on the SV Games app, online at caymanasracing.com, on YouTube via Caymanas Racing. Looking for the ultimate football atmosphere? Join the JustBet Goal Rush tailgate experience on the infield. Follow at JustBetJA and at Caymanas Racing on Instagram for event updates and more details.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Cashpot Trophy. Making the presentation, Cloline Daly Mushet, Assistant VP, PR and Corporate Services. And she makes it to Jeremy Gordon, representing the winning owner, Colin Elcock. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 4, the Cashpot Trophy.
Jamaica. This summer football season, we're taking it outside. The biggest watch party is going down at Caymanas Park. Watch the FIFA World Cup 2026 on Rush Sports, the official broadcaster at Caymanas Park on the biggest outdoor screen in the Caribbean. Link up your crew, pull up and watch your favorite teams compete from June 12th to July 19th. Just that tailgate party at Caymanas Park. Be there. Big vibes, best odds, only with JustBet. Visit at JustBetJA on Instagram for more details. Must be 18 years or older. Please, game responsibly. JustBet.
Your attention, please. We have rider changes for you in today's 5th event. Number 11, King Air, make the rider Anthony Fraser. 11, King Air, race 5, coming up. Anthony Fraser rides. Moving on to race 6. 14, Bad Gal Chelsea, Rayon Blake. Rayon Blake rides 14, Bad Gal Chelsea in the 6th.
I have your attention, please. May I have your attention? We have some good news later on simulcast over at Charlestown. There is a mandatory payout on the pick four at Charlestown later on. First post at Charlestown, approximately 6 p.m. And the pick four starts race number 5, races 5 through 8. And the jackpot bonus carryover in excess 411,000. So a mandatory payout later on at Charlestown. And come tomorrow here at Caymanas Park, it's the Reggae 6. A mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. And we're expecting a massive pool as per usual.
On to race number 5 here, and I have a very strong favorite, number 10, 2 to 5 in the two, Splendid Vision, open at $1.60 at the fixed odds windows, down to $1.30. So this one is very well bet. A couple of others are taking some interest though. Number 2, Legal Bomb, at currently at $9. Interest in that one. And number 4, Stormer Come, currently at $5. That one taking some interest as well. But the overwhelming favorite here, number 10, Splendid Vision, is the best back runner, currently at $1.30. Good luck for race number 5.
Horses take the track for the 5th. It's the Lucky 5 Trophy. It's for 3-year-olds and up. It's an optional claiming event. 350,000 to 250,000 the tag. Also native bred 6-year-olds and up. Non-winners of 4. Horses who have not earned 180,000 since February 27. This is Division 2. The distance 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Buzz Assault. Make the weight 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 3, Blitz Strike. Scratch, not eligible. 4, Stormer Come. 53.5 or 118. 6, Diamond Rock. 50.5 or 111. 7, Dancing in the Breeze. 51.5 or 114. 8, Great Trick. 54 or 119. 9, Traditional Boy. 51.5 or 114. 10, Splendid Vision. 53.5 or 118. 11, King Air. 53 or 117 make the rider Anthony Fraser. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The early 5 star begins here.
The Cashpot Trophy goes to Great Commander. Time is is riding here for Alfred Braum, and that's a fairly decent win from Great Commander. Drifted right over towards the inner rails and still held on. Live ticket count on the Reggae 6 now 702 with 7.6 million plus in the net pool there. 128 tickets are going in the catch 9 and over 749,000 is in that net pool. It's now time for the Lucky 5 Trophy, race number 5 on the card. A field of 11 declared to go posted. This is Division 2 of the 350 claimant event. Horses who have not earned 180,000 since the 27th of February. Scratch number 3, Blitz Strike. We're down to a field of 10. Let's take a look. Top selection is number 10, Splendid Vision. So far today, we have had 2 number 10 horses that have won. Race number 1 won by number 10, Noble Sovereign. Race number 4 just won by number 10, Great Commander. So it could be a day of the 10s. 1 to 2 for Splendid Vision. Run up the last 2 appearances. Second by 2.5 lengths to Big Argument, going 5.5 furlongs. And Paratel second by Short Head to Southern Flight, going 5 furlongs straight. Southern Flight just couldn't manage the 350 horses today, having 6 consecutive wins at 200,000 up to 350. And is really nowhere to be seen. So Splendid Vision clearly should be capable at the level given the back class. So let's see if Splendid Vision can justify the favoritism here with champion jockey Radish Roman riding for trainer Adrian Prince, more popularly known as Dan Dan, and owner New Money Racing. Number 4 is Stormer Come. This one gets 9 to 2. Led for 4 furlongs in that 5-road contest won by a Big Argument. finished up second by 3.5 lengths. Great Commander was third in that event on 3 lengths in arrears to Stormacom, and Great Commander just won. So Stormacom should have just as good a chance as any here at 9-2. Number 2, Legal Bomb gets 7-1. That's good support. Has not run well in his last 3 appearances. However, the run of the 1st of January 2026 went second by a length and a half to Sip It on Sunshine going 5 foot on straight at the 500,000 level would really match up well among these. Eric Dangerman Horton picks up the mount for trainer Donald Dawes. An improved effort could be forthcoming here from Legal Bomb. And at number 8 is a Great Trick. This one gets 4-1. Reports off a break since March. Usually runs well when fresh. Visor and figure 8 removed. The customer equipment is taken off. Kevin Foster picks up the mount for trainer Omar Williams. Good support for Great Trick at 4-1. It's the Lucky 5 Trophy on Supreme Venture Limited. 25th anniversary race day, going 10, 4, 2, and 8. Splendid Vision to get the better of Stormacom, Legal Bomb, and Great Trick.
So horses arriving at the start where they're closing up the gates. Early 5 star heading for 700,000. A rolling triple 500,000 on the high 5. 250,000. Get your wagers on. Hurry and do so. Your attention, please. Number 1, Buzz Assault. Now a late scratch at the gate on the advice of the vet. Scratch 1, Buzz Assault. Horses loading for this, the fifth, the Lucky 5 trophy. 5 furlong straight. Diamond Rock is in at 6, Dancing in the Breeze at 7. Traditional Boy is in at 9. King Air comes into 11. Stormer Come, blowing into 4. So not many left to load. You need to hurry, get those wagers on. They're trying with Legal Bomb. Front of gate 2 open. So rider waiting in the wings, that's Eric Horton. So not many left to load. Legal Bomb pushed into gate 2. Golden Syrup pours into 5. Rider climbing aboard Legal Bomb. Splendid Vision they try with that 10. And the final one will be Great Trick at 8. Splendid Vision though, proving a handful at the moment. Still have some time to wager if you haven't. Splendid Vision, riderless. Loads at 10, up goes the rider. We now wait. On the final one, Great Trick with terrific Tevin Foster. Great Trick coming into 8. Great Trick in. Golden Syrup acting up. So field appears to be in line. 5 furlong straight. They're off. Golden Syrup gets a good start. Splendid Vision races near the stands. Traditional Boy drifting over toward the center. Stormacom is on the far side showing some speed along with a Legal Bomb as they charge away. They've covered the first furlong. Stormacom right up on that front end. Legal Bomb close up on the far side. As they sort themselves out, Diamond Rock has drifted over toward the far side. Splendid Vision is the grey nearest to us as Stormacom now tacks toward the stand fence, and Stormacom has the overall lead. Splendid Vision, the grey, in hot pursuit. The rider now becoming very busy trying to get to this Stormacom. Legal Bomb asked to explode on the far side, but they run inside the last quarter and head toward the final furlong of the event. Stormacom being driven out to hold the advantage. Legal Bomb is trying to close up. Diamond Rock making late progress on the far side, but it is Stormacom continuing to fend off Legal Bomb. Stormacom and Demar Williams battling. Here is a Legal Bomb and Eric Horton closing up. Diamond Rock on the far side. Stormacom, Legal Bomb. Legal Bomb looks to have got it. Stormacom close with Great Trick running on late. On the far side, that's a Diamond Rock. Could be Traditional Boy or King Air for 5th. We have a claim, we have a claim. Number 10, Splendid Vision, 6 submitted. Donovan Plummer for Glendon Drummond. Donovan Plummer claims Splendid Vision for owner Glendon Drummond.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 5, the Lucky 5 trophy. Number 2, Legal Bomb, 7-year-old chestnut horse by Legal Process. Fantasy by Women Instincts, bred Lakeland Farms Limited. Owned Patrick Lynch, train Donwell Dawes. The winning rider, Eric Horton, the groom, Aston Bent. Second, number 4, Stormacom. Third, number 6, Diamond Rock. Fourth, number 8, Great Trick. And fifth, number 9, Traditional Boy. Final time for 5 furlong straight, 104 and 1.
They're off. Golden Syrup gets a good start. Splendid Vision races near the stands. Traditional Boy drifting over toward the center. Stormacom is on the far side showing some speed along with a Legal Bomb as they charge away. They've covered the first furlong. Stormacom right up on that front end. Legal Bomb close up on the far side. As they sort themselves out, Diamond Rock has drifted over toward the far side. Splendid Vision is the grey nearest to us as Stormacom now tacks toward the stand fence, and Stormacom has the overall lead. Splendid Vision, the grey, in hot pursuit. The rider now becoming very busy trying to get to this Stormacom. Legal Bomb asked to explode on the far side, but they run inside the last quarter and head toward the final furlong of the event. Stormacom being driven out to hold the advantage. Legal Bomb is trying to close up. Diamond Rock making late progress on the far side, but it is Stormacom continuing to fend off Legal Bomb. Stormacom and Demar Williams battling. Here is a Legal Bomb and Eric Horton closing up. Diamond Rock on the far side. Stormacom, Legal Bomb. Legal Bomb looks to have got it. Stormacom close with Great Trick running on late. On the far side, that's a Diamond Rock. Could be Traditional Boy or King Air for fifth. Your attention, please. In race 4, void the claim for number 8, Sudden Flight. Race 4, 8, Sudden Flight, void the claim. Race 5, number 10, Splendid Vision, also void the claim. Void the claim for splendid vision.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Lucky Five Trophy. Making the presentation, Tamar Tomlinson, Assistant VP Retail, and she makes the presentation to Michael Mattis. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 5, the Lucky Five Trophy.
Result of the fifth now official. Horses to the testing barn. 2, a legal bomb. 8, great trick. 2 and 8 go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 49-3. 5 furlong straight raced in 1041. The margins a neck by a neck.
On to race number 6 here. A lot of early money was coming in for number 13, Mashallah, $9, down to 250, but it's drifted back up to about $9 now. So that one got some early money, but the one with getting all the late money is number 9. One code currently at 280. One code is currently the 2-1 favorite in the tote and very, very well backed at the fixed-odds winners. Currently, actually, there are only 2 big red numbers at fixed-odds winners right now. It's Mashallah and one code. Number 2, Grey Lightning, this one currently at 480, getting a little bit of support as well. But the main heavy hitting in terms of the betting industry is number 13, Mashallah, and number 9, one code, which is now your best backed runner, currently at around 250. Good luck for race number 6.
Number 14, Bad Gal Chelsea, takes the track early. Also coming out early, Life is Light. Horses take the track for the 6. It's the Just Bet Trophy, a maiden special weight for native bred 4-year-olds and up. It's for jockeys who have not won since December 1st, 2025. The distance 1,200 meters or 6 furlongs. One Army Recruit, 53 kilos or 117 pounds. 3 Dixie Fire, 56 or 123. 8 Eddie, 52.5 or 116. 9 1 Code, 51.5 or 114. 10 Casually Yours, 53 or 117. 11 Cookie Ven, 55 or 121. 14 Bad Gal Chelsea, Rayon Blake rides with the 53 or 117. Wagering on double event exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high five, rolling triple. The Twilight Six, almost at 8 million. The rolling triple heading to 500,000. And the high five on its way to 250,000. Get your wagers on. Race day meets World Cup action at Caymanas Park. Join us on Saturday, June 27 for an exciting day of live racing and FIFA World Cup viewing across Caymanas Park. Catch these featured matches at 4 p.m. this afternoon. England takes on Panama. 6:30, Portugal versus Colombia. And at 9 o'clock, Argentina versus Jordan. World Cup action will be available on our infield digital screen and select screens throughout the stands, giving fans plenty of opportunities to enjoy both sports throughout the day. All races will run as scheduled and can be viewed live at Caymanas Park, at OTB's Islandwide via the MBET on the SV Games app, online at caymanasracing.com, on YouTube via Caymanas Racing. Looking for the ultimate football atmosphere? Join the Just Bet Goal Rush tailgate experience on the infield. Follow at JustBetJA and at Caymanas Racing on Instagram for event updates and more details.
The Lucky 5 trophy goes to Legal Bomb, Eric Dangerman Houghton in Stanley for Trainer Dunwell Dawes, and that run of the 1st of January, second, going 5 furlongs straight at the 500,000 level, proves that he would really match up well against these 350 claimers. Ran below expectations the last 3 assignments, but was well represented today and got the job done at odds of 9-2 over Storm Come in a driving finish. Live ticket count on the regular seat coming into the cash out leg, 203 with over 7.6 million in that net pool, and we have 31 live tickets going in the catch stand with over 749,000 in that net pool. Race number 6 is the Just Bet Trophy, and this is the cash out leg of the regular 6 and start of the late 5 star. Minimum guarantee pair for the late 5 star is 300,000. We have a field of 14 maidens, and it's for jockeys who have not won a race since the 1st of December 2025. Top choice is number 4, Reportable Offense. This one gets 7-1. Andrew Wright Rider Stephen Todd. Reportable Offense, a tardy starter, has a good late turn of foot, has raced among useful horses early in her career, the likes of Rider J Lady, Babita, Mark My Identity, Linguist, to name a few. So had a break between March 2025 and January 2026, and came back third by 3 lengths over the straight to Total Velocity and Chasing My Dream. Then came back second by 4.5 lengths to Atila, third by 7.75 to Treasure Isles and Prince Zayden, second by 9.25 to Newspaper of Record. So has been thereabouts, coming on from off the pace in most of her races. Should be doing so once again today. It's definitely be seen how close to the leader she'll be at the top of the lane. If close enough, should be good enough to get the job done. 6-1 now in the new flash in the betting. That's fair value for the chances of reportable offense. Number 2, Grey Lightning. This one gets odds of 5-2. Has been showing some pace. Has raced 6 times. Finished second once. That was behind Controlled Aggression, going 5.5 furlongs in 1:10.2. Led at the quarter pole by a neck. Led at the furlong pole by 3/4 of a length. Grey Lightning. Ansel rides for Trader Gresham Smith, more popular known as Greasy. This one is your lukewarm 5-2 joint favorite with number 9, One Code. One Code has Joe Haynes riding for Trader David Powell. Figure taken off. Was runner-up in October last year behind Slam Sharp. Slam Sharp has come back to win in the levels above. So One Code from an encouraging run could very well fight out the finish. Also, at number 12 is Runaway Bay. This one has pace and speed. Not very resolute, but should be able to make the lead here. It's all going to be left to be seen how well Carlton Malcolm will keep Runaway Bay going. Runaway Bay should be clearing off in front and going to be the one to catch. It's a Just Bet Trophy on Supreme Ventures Limited. 25th anniversary race day, going 4-2, 12 and 9. Reportable offense over Grey Lightning, Runaway Bay, and One Code.
Horses loading for the 6th. First one in, Dixie Fire, gate number 3, that's filled. Dreamer heads to gate 7. Twilight 6, nearly $9 million, and it's climbing fast as Dreamer enters gate 7. Casually Yours, gate number 10, that's where he's heading. Casually Yours goes in. 5-2 favorites. Number 2, Grey Lightning, and number 9, One Code. Wow, lots of value in the win pool. Well worth your wagers. The Twilight 6, nearly 9 million. The rolling triple on its way to 600,000. And we're getting close to 300,000 in your high 5 pool as Cookie Ven heads to gate number 11, goes in. Mashallah could be next, gate number 13. That one turning sideways. They'll try again, straighten Mashallah out. So working on Mashala to gate number 13, a bit stubborn, this Mashala. Needs a little encouragement. Currently 13-1 in the betting. Drawn at gate 13. Mashala backs away. Rider comes down from Mashala. That's Kerry Gay Robinson. And they'll try to load this one without the rider. Mashala goes in. Rider will climb aboard shortly. A Bad Gal Chelsea, gate 14. That's now filled. Runaway Bay heads to gate number 12. Starter Denzel Miller making his way to the starting position. Runaway Bay part of the way in. Now goes in. Army Recruit will be next, gate 1. A 23-1 shot. This Army Recruit. Army Recruit goes in. Dixie Fire, 1 of 2 for New Blue. Heads to gate number 3, so they must have taken that one out. Dixie Fire goes in back. Reportable offense. Eddie looks to be entering gate 8, just ahead of reportable offense. One code. Grey Lightning. Those are the ones left out. 6 furlong the trip. One code goes in. One to load Grey Lightning. 6 furlongs. Grey Lightning goes in. Cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Start of the Twilight 6. Best of luck. Or Life is Light is still out, so there's still one to be loaded. Was a bit away from the gate, now coming to gate 5. So that's the one we wait on. Best of luck if you're still alive in the Reggae 6. And best of luck if you're starting the Twilight 6. Starter Denzel Mill is ready. And we are ready for a start. Some action in gate number 5. Life is Light, the culprit. Looks to be settled once again. And now they're off and racing. Reportable offense does everything wrong and is left at the back of the field as Mashala wants that lead and tears across from the outside to take pole position 1. It's Mashala in front of Runaway Bay. Army Recruit is right there too. Just on the outside, that's Bad Girl Chelsea right against the rail. That is Life is Light. One code in between horses. Then comes Cookie Ven. Recovering after that break, that's Grey Lightning. Then comes Till You Ride. Casually Yours comes next. Then comes Eddie and Dixie Flyer traveling together. Then comes Reportable Offense after that bad start and racing at the back of the field. That's Dreamer. So it's Runaway Bay tearing away on that lead. Chased all the while by Army Recruit. Runaway Bay is in front and looks to be in control. Army Recruit coming down against the rail, also trying to come on the outside. That is Life is Light. It's now Army Recruit assumes the lead from Runaway Bay, tiring. Life is Light coming out wide and looks a threat, but it's Army Recruit still in front of Life is Light. Also trying to come on. That's Casually Yours. Army Recruit. Life is Life bearing down on Army Recruit. Army Recruit. Life is Life and Life is Life. Life is Light now goes on to beat Army Recruit. Then comes Casually Yours. Reportable Offense back in 4th. Got tied for 5th. Either Dreamer or Till You Ride. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 6, the Just Bet Trophy, the number 5, Life is Light. 4-year-old Chestnut Filly by Hedge Fund, Necromancer by Casual Trick, bred Rowan Banton, own J.J. Tash, train Gary Griffiths, the winning rider, Devon A. Thomas, the groom, O'Neill Stevens. Second, number 1, Army Recruit. Third, number 10, Casually Yours. Fourth, number 4, Reportable Offense. And fifth, number 7, Dreamer. Final time for 6 furlongs, 117.3. And now they're off and racing. Reportable Offense does everything wrong and is left at the back of the field as Mashallah wants that lead and tears across from the outside to take pole position 1. It's Mashallah in front of Runaway Bay. Army Recruit is right there too. Just on the outside, that's Bad Girl Chelsea right against the rail. That is Life is Light. One code in between horses. Then comes Cookie Ven. Recovering after that break, that's Grey Lightning. Then comes Till You Ride. Casually Yours comes next. Then comes Eddie and Dixie Flyer traveling together. Then comes Reportable Offense after that bad start and racing at the back of the field. That's Dreamer. So it's Runaway Bay tearing away on that lead. Chased all the while by Army Recruit. Runaway Bay is in front and looks to be in control. Army Recruit coming down against the rail, also trying to come on the outside. That is Life is Light. It's now Army Recruit assumed the lead from Runaway Bay, tiring. Life is Light coming out wide and looks a threat, but it's Army Recruit still in front of Life is Light. Also trying to come on. That's Casually Yours. Army Recruit. Life is Life bearing down on Army Recruit. Army Recruit. Life is Life and Life is Life. Life is Light now goes on to beat Army Recruit. Then comes Casually Yours. Reportable Offense back in fourth. Got tied for fifth. Either Dreamer or Till You Ride.
Your attention, please. Rudolph Hardiel asked to go now to the winner's enclosure. Rudolph Hardiel, please go now to the winner's enclosure.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention call to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Just Bet Trophy. Making the presentation, Kajero, Assistant VP Marketing and Innovation. And she presents to Keisha Lawrence, representing the winning owner, JJ Tash. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 6, the Just Bet Trophy.
Result of the sixth official: horses to the barn: 1 Army Recruit, 5 Life is Light. 1 and 5 go to be tested. The splits 24, 49, 1. They raced 6 furlongs in 1:17.3. The margins 1 3/4 by 3 1/4. The best 3-year-old horses in the Caribbean are at Caymanas Park. They will contest the second jewel of the Triple Crown, the Jamaica St. Ledger, on Sunday, July 5th. It's the 100th running, so join us in celebrating 100 years of excellence, speed and sportsmanship. Plus the Clovis Metcalf Cup and other exciting trophy races. Catch the action live at Caymanas Park or via live stream at caymanasracing.com. Must be 18 and over to wager. Please game responsibly.
So an upset win there from Life is Light, and that's Devonay Thomas in the saddle for Trinidad Griffiths at odds of 7-1. Life is Light shakes things up on the cash out leg of the Reggae 6. Congrats to our Reggae 6 winners, $88,629 in dividends here, and the jackpot is now just over $12,090,000. That's going to be up for grabs tomorrow. It's Monday to appear to Reggae 6 on Sunday. Let's now take a look at the closing stages of our Reggae 6 races.
It's Don't Tell Lulu. Noble Sovereign now wound up for a kick. Golden Lawyer is over on the rail. Duck Queen's Bee is on the outside but needs to do a lot more as this Don't Tell Lulu is firm on that lead. Inside the final furlong, here is Noble Sovereign now cutting into it with Golden Lawyer. Duck Queen's Bee here comes also flying late. Another mission. And Don't Tell Lulu is giving way to Noble Sovereign, who gets the head in front. It's the yellow cheek pieces of Noble Sovereign get to the wire first. Don't Tell Lulu is second. Golden Lawyer third. Another mission is fourth. The favorite, the Queen's Bee, could only manage fifth.
Sunny T and Chippy still in front, and Sunny T and Chippy begins to stretch the margin. Coming to the furlong pole, beyond recall, Sunny T and the Chippy begins to slip out of the grasp of this field. Running on for second, that's Brenda Boy. Sunny T and Chippy, action-packed Rain Lewis, going on to score by maybe 8 lengths. Brenda Boy second, then comes the Soul Warrior back in fourth. That's Crown Chaser.
But I Am Just a Girl continues to open the gap. It's double digits already. Inside the final 16th, the highly thought of I Am Just a Girl. She's unbeaten. Could this be Jamaica's new hypersonic ballistic missile? I'm Just a Girl wins by double digits over Any Means, Eye of the Tiger, and Puro Sangue.
It's Great Commander in front. Dodges Link trying to get to Great Commander. Great Commander drifting to the far rail, but still has the advantage from Dodges Link. Charming Sound left back into third. Great Commander, Dodges Link trying to get to the Great Commander. Great Commander, Dodges Link. Great Commander still in front. Dodges Link coming on. Great Commander on that lead. Great Commander will go all the way today. Great Commander pulling clear. Great Commander looks to beat very tight. Then comes JJ Warrior and Millennium Star back in fifth.
But they run inside the last quarter and head toward the final furlong of the event. Stormacom being driven out to hold the advantage. Legal Bomb is trying to close up. Diamond Rock making late progress on the far side, but it is Stormacom continuing to fend off Legal Bomb. Stormacom and Demar Williams battling. Here is a Legal Bomb and Eric Horton closing up. Diamond Rock on the far side. Stormacom, Legal Bomb looks to have got it. Stormacom close with Great Trick running on late. On the far side, that's a Diamond Rock. Could be Traditional Boy or King Air for fifth.
It's now Army Recruit assumed the lead from Runaway Bay Tiring. Life is Light coming out wide and looks a threat, but it's Army Recruit still in front of Life is Light. Also trying to come on, that's Casually Yours. Army Recruit, Life is Life, bearing down on Army Recruit. Army Recruit, Life is Life, and Life is Life. Life is Light now goes on to beat Army Recruit. Then comes Casually Yours. Reportable offense back in fourth, got tied for fifth, either Dreamer or Till You Ride.
Horses take the track for the 7th. It's the Lotto Trophy. A restricted allowance 5 for native bred 4-year-olds and up, non-winners of 2. And imported 4-year-olds and up maidens, the distance 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. Number 1, D-Storm, make the weight 51.5 or 114. 7, Kuzmi, 50.5 or 111. 8, Uncle Harry, 50.5 or 111. 9, Baby Grey, 50.5 or 111. 10, Jody's Fund, 55 or 121. 11, You're My Sweetie, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event exacta, Quinella trifecta, superfecta high 5 with a carryover in excess of 118,000. Rolling triple, the late 5 star begins here. Late 5 star approaching 1 million, rolling triple 500,000, high 5 on its way to 300,000. Get your wagers on.
Congratulations once again to our Regular 6 winners, over 80,000 in dividends there. The jackpot is over 12 million, up for grabs on Sunday. It's mandatory payout in the Regular 6, and we have an interesting looking 10 race card for you on Sunday. It's now time for the Lotto Trophy. Just to forget to that though, the live ticket count on the catch stand is down to 3, and we have 829 tickets that have started on the Twilight 6 side of things. 6.8 million plus is in the net pool for the Twilight 6. It's the Lotto Trophy race number 7 on Supreme Venture Limited 25th anniversary race day. We have a field of 11 declared to go posters, and they go 1,500 meters or 7.5 furlongs. It's a restricted allowance, 5 for nature bred 4 years and up, nuns of 2, and imported 4 years and up maidens. The purse is 750,000. Top selection goes to number 11. You're My Sweetie. Continues to prove that she has caught the pace of the level, but continues to find 1 or 2 too good. Second by head last time out, going 6 furlongs behind it, Nebuchadnezzar. Tongue tie and figure it now returned by Trinagir Sobrati. Dean Dawkins picks up the mount once again. 5-2 is a fair price for the chances of You're My Sweetie. Number 5 is My Eclipse. This one gets 4-1. Rocco Bowen visits us here at Caymanas Park, and he rode in race number 1. Was a narrow second behind the winner of race number 1, Noble Sovereign. He rode Don't Tell Lulu, so I'm quite sure that Rocco Bowen would like to get in the winner's enclosure, and My Eclipse should give him a glorious chance of doing so. Number 1 is The Storm. This one gets 18-1. Tyrese Addis, Rancher Patrick Lanes, runner-up 2 of the last 3. Second behind Dark Swan, going 6.5 furlongs in a filly zone contest. Then came back and finished second, going 9.25 to Earmark Blitz. So any of those 2 efforts reproduced here should see The Storm running well, and 18-1 is really a big price. Number 2, He's Sensational. Was beaten at 65 last time out behind stablemate Earmark Blitz. Has now changed barns. Visor and tongue tie taken off. The custom recruitment removed. Ryder Showman picks up the mount for trainer Oral Hayden. You're getting 4-1 for He's Sensational. It's the Lotto Trophy. Going for number 11. You're My Sweetie. To get a better for number 5, My Eclipse. Then 1, The Storm. And 2, He's Sensational. 11-5-1-2 in the Lotto Trophy. Late 5-star pool is at 1.1 million. Your triple is approaching 500,000.
So the runners arriving at the start, race number 7, runners arriving at the start, and the late 5-star approaching 1.2 million, late 5-star heading to 1.2 million, rolling triple approaching 500,000, and we also have high 5 wagering with a carryover in excess of 118,000. Your high 5 pool approaching 300,000. Get your bets on as the runners make their way to post. I've closed up the front of the gate for the loading up race number 7 and the late 5-star taking on Wings. It's approaching 1.7 million. Your late 5-star on its way to 1.7 million. Nearly 500,000 in the rolling triple pool. And your high 5 approaching 450,000. High 5 carryover in excess of 118,000. Get your bets on as the loading up will start momentarily.
Horse is now loading. Lori and Bad Bad Tanisha in. Secret Sensation walking to 6. My Eclipse looks to be in. Uncle Harry lining up. Uncle Harry is in. We wait on Jody's Fund. D Storm. You're My Sweetie. Kuzmi. A Baby Gray. He's Sensational. Radish Roman riding. Jody's Fun goes in. They're loading You're My Sweetie. Rider off He's Sensational. That's Radish Roman. That one will load at 2 when ready. A Baby Gray. Heading for gate 9. He's Sensational now being led to 2. Radish following closely. And now Radish will have a seat on He's Sensational. The Storm will be the last one and loads at 1. Field in line for the Lotto Trophy. Race 7 on the card. They're off for the Lotto Trophy. The Storm, My Eclipse, the slowest to leave. A wall of horses going for that lead. You're My Sweetie on the far side. Uncle Harry is moving quickly. Baby Gray is also rushing through runners as they charge down the backstretch. Baby Gray gets a narrow lead. He's Sensational now moves down into second, challenging as they leave the 6. Kuzmi is making a good run of it. On the outside, that's Uncle Harry racing down near the rail lorry. In behind them, Secret Sensation in the colors of Carl Anderson. A break back to Uncle Harry now beginning to fade just a bit. You're My Sweetie on the outside. Jody's Fun is next. Then comes a D-Storm. And last of all, it's My Eclipse. They have a half a mile to run and they go sprinting into that turn. And it's Bad Bad Tanisha who takes charge up front. Being chased by He's Sensational and the champion jockey now pulling alongside briefly. And now He's Sensational picks it up. Watch Kuzmi traveling well down against the rail as they're about to make their way toward the top of the lane. He's Sensational out in front and holds a 2-length advantage over Kuzmi. Bad Bad Tanisha is chasing on the outside. Lori is the one down against the rail, but He's Sensational and Radish Roman hold the lead. Kuzmi now bursting out of the pack to challenge. They've run toward the furlong pole. He's Sensational getting cracks at that right-hand stick. Kuzmi now asked to pull us outside to make eye contact, and it's Kuzmi and He's Sensational. The Storm and Lori chasing up along with You're My Sweetie, but Kuzmi now takes charge up front on the Tajay Suku. He's looking for 2 on the card and they won't stop him in the Lotto Trophy. Kuzmi wins it by maybe 5. He's Sensational second. The Storm is third. Lori is fourth. You're My Sweetie is fifth.
At the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 7, the Lotto Trophy. Number 7, Kuzmi. 4-year-old Bay filly by Sensational Slam. Copo T by Takarub. Bred Sandra Salomon. Owner Rajendra Poonai. Stefan Narayan Singh and Orange Valley Estates Limited. Trained Anthony Baba Nunes, the winning rider. 2 on the day for Tajay Suku. And of course, he's sponsored by SBR Rentals, the groom John Smith. Second, number 2, He's Sensational. Third, number 1, D Storm. Fourth, number 4, Laurie. And the fifth, number 11, You're My Sweetie. Final time for 7.5 furlongs, 135 flat.
They're off for the Lotto Trophy. The Storm, My Eclipse, the slowest to leave. A wall of horses going for that lead. You're My Sweetie on the far side. Uncle Harry is moving quickly. Baby Grey is also rushing through runners as they charge down the backstretch. Baby Grey gets a narrow lead. He's Sensational now moves down into second, challenging as they leave the 6. Kuzmi is making a good run of it. On the outside, that's Uncle Harry racing down near the rail lorry. In behind them, Secret Sensation in the colours of Carl Anderson. A break back to Uncle Harry now beginning to fade just a bit. You're My Sweetie on the outside. Jody's Fun is next. Then comes a D-Storm. And last of all, it's My Eclipse. They have a half a mile to run and they go sprinting into that turn. And it's Bad Tanisha who takes charge up front. Being chased by He's Sensational and the champion jockey now pulling alongside briefly. And now He's Sensational picks it up. Watch Kuzmi traveling well down against the rail as they're about to make their way toward the top of the lane. He's sensational out in front and holds a two-length advantage over Kuzmi. Bad Tanisha is chasing on the outside. Laurie is the one down against the rail, but he's sensational, and Radish Roman hold the lead. Kuzmi now bursting out of the pack to challenge. They've run toward the furlong pole. He's sensational, getting cracks at that right-hand stick. Kuzmi now asked to pull us outside to make eye contact, and it's Kuzmi, and he's sensational. The Storm and Laurie chasing up along with You're My Sweetie, but Kuzmi now takes charge up front on the Tajay Suku. He's looking for two on the card, and they won't stop him in the Lotto Trophy. Kuzmi wins it by maybe 5. He's sensational second. The Storm is third. Laurie is fourth. You're My Sweetie is fifth.
Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winner's enclosure for the presentation of the Lotta Trophy. Making the presentation, Diane Reed, Corporate Secretary, SVL, and she makes it to Stephen Hanna. Also in the presentation party, Carl Lawrence, Rowan Higgins, and Gawain Fremantle. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 7, the Lotta Trophy. May I have your attention, please? May I have your attention, please? Romeo Hutchinson, wanted in the steward's room. That's groom Romeo Hutchinson. Please go now to the steward's room.
SBL anniversary day here at Caymanas Park, and we have a special guest all the way from Arkansas in the United States, Nancy Holthus. Nancy, great to have you in Jamaica. What brought you here, first of all?
Well, first, it's an absolute honor to be here at the track at Caymanas Park, but my brother, Rocco Bowen, the Barbados native, brought me here to enjoy this amazing weekend and also to come out for the Jamaican Thoroughbred Horsemen's Foundation event tomorrow night.
Yeah, that's really, really outstanding. What has been your impression so far of Caymanas Park and the racing that you've seen?
The hospitality is phenomenal, bar none. Had a great time on the pre-race show with Michael Caine. Just amazing horsemanship is worldwide.
Yeah, talk to us about your impressions of the track itself. I mean, Rocco would have related to you what he has experienced on the track. No wins yet for the little man, but I know it's a pleasure for him to be here. Your impressions of the racetrack itself?
I'm very impressed by how big it is. The fact that you can run a one-turn mile and an eighth or a 5-furlong straightaway, just a beautiful facility.
One of the few in this hemisphere, actually.
Yes, and the fact that you get such an amazing crowd and a lot of participation as well. Always good to see.
Talk to us about your racing experience in the USA. I know you're from Arkansas, but you spent a lot of time in California, didn't you? Probably about 15 years enjoying Del Mar, Santa Anita, and Hollywood Park.
I did, primarily at Hollywood Park, which is no longer, unfortunately, racing, but learned some really good lessons out there, some amazing horsemen, and a lot of those horsemen have now transitioned to the Midwest and participated with our program at Oaklawn Park.
Yeah.
So Rocco being one of those a couple years ago.
So you're on a vacation, are you? Because you still do TV work with Oaklawn Park, don't you?
Yes, it is our downtime, but when we group back up in live racing, I do the pre-race show, all of the handicapping in the paddock, post-race interviews, morning interviews with some of our amazing horsemen. So just blessed to be part of the industry.
Yeah, and I pay attention to Oakland Park racing because a lot of Caribbean people do well there. Safi Joseph won the Apple Blossom and the Oakland Handicap as well, a 1.25 million event with Skippy Longstocking last year, and his other big horse this year, White Barrio. And we know Rocco rides there and wins there as well. How do you feel about the Caribbean participation at Oakland Park?
We're always happy to have participation, not only from Oaklawn or Arkansans, but all across. And it is really good to see that not only do they come to Oaklawn, but they have really good results, as we hopefully will see Wida Barrio tonight win the Stephen Foster at Churchill Downs.
Yeah, he'll be up against Sovereignty again, so let's see what happens there. Nancy, really great to have you in Jamaica. Happy to see you here for the entire weekend. Rocco rides tomorrow as well, and then there's the Jamaica Horsemen Foundation event tomorrow night as well, which you will be a part of.
I'm very happy to be a guest of that organization and the Sobrati family. Learned a lot of amazing things about Jamaican racing and the fact that it's always important to give back to horsemen, and that is the goal for tomorrow night. So we invite everybody to come out. We brought a lot of donations from the States to the local jockey colony, and Rocco's a good representative of that.
Excellent, Nancy. Great to have you here.
Thank you so much.
Okay, well, let's get Rocco Bowen in here now because Rocco is going to talk to us. He has ridden twice this afternoon already. Rocco Bowen is, of course, from Barbados. Rocco, great to have you in Jamaica. You have a big smile on your face. I get the impression you're enjoying things.
I am. I finally greatly to meet you. You've been speaking great things about me for years, and then finally great to put flesh to skin and meet you. Yes.
Yeah. Well, you're one of a few Barbadians who have ridden in Jamaica before. Patrick Husbands, Simon Husbands, and the Ward rode here before as well. What are your impressions of the track and how things have been so far for you?
Like my sister, I really love the size of the track. It's really huge. It's immaculate. It's big. The vibe, the people, the crowd. I'm really having a blast. It's my agent Corey Hayes. He's there, and we by the jocks room, and it's something we don't get to do in America, and he gets taken in all in. And I just want to say thank you to the Jamaican Horse Foundation for inviting me. Want to invite the people to come out tomorrow. My proceedings I make, Jocks Mount earnings, I'm all going to donate to the Jockeys Foundation and the Jamaican Foundation. And it's all about, the next generation and the younger kids. Because I used to be one of those kids that didn't get opportunities or to be able to shine and be in the spotlight. And so I figure I'm a factor now to help these younger kids and to get out. And there's always a possibility if you keep going.
I hope you understood what he just said. All of his earnings this weekend here at Caymanas Park will be donated to the Jamaica Horsemen Foundation's event, which he will be the guest speaker for tonight at their fundraising, tomorrow night in their fundraising event at the Portmore Heart Academy. And again, as Nancy just mentioned, we're inviting everyone to be a part of it and support it because it's a way that they're using as an organization to help people here in the Caymanas Park racing industry. Rocco, you've been a 5-time champion jockey in the United States, Portland Meadows, 3 times at Emerald Downs, and a champion at Thistledown as well. You've ridden at over 30-odd tracks all across this hemisphere. Jamaica, your latest arrival. I know you've wanted to ride in Jamaica for a very, very long time. Has it satisfied you, that thirst you've had for so long? Do you feel, finally, I've been here?
Yes, sir. It took a while. It just I had opportunities, but it gets never aligned. Like and Miss Nancy said, I had to go to Oakland a couple of years, and it kind of clashed with that. But it happened now. It took me a while to believe that timing is a true believer. And as my life progressed and ups and downs, you really believe in timer and like the time is now, and that's why I'm here. No matter if I go a loser, not win, I'm glad to be here. Glad to support the Jamaican Horse Foundation and just give back, and so the younger kids could see that I done it. They could do it because I'm no special person. I'm no different. I'm just a normal person.
All right, Rocco, I know that you've had a long association with Jamaicans from, 15 years ago or more when you went to Canada. There were a lot of Jamaicans you met there. And even when you were riding at Thistledown, Robert Halladine was there riding as well. And I get the impression you have a good connection with Jamaicans.
Yes, I do. Really good connections. They supported me a lot. My home country supported me a lot. But I ride with a lot of Jamaicans, and there are a lot of Jamaicans where I ride, and everyone would be telling me, come here a long time. And a guy told me on the outside fence, I can't remember him, but he said, I know you're from Winnipeg. And he's like, you got to come back. And I said, it gets depends on how my business land. And my boss is Tim Ham. And it's hard to juggle things sometimes because he got 250 horses. But we got a break to walk town this week. We didn't have no stake horses, and we get scraps the opportunity. We're hoping to get an opportunity to come back in July and the Mountain Mile. And if it happens, it happens. But we do want to come back, and my agent's having a blast. And I know Miss Nancy and her husband Paul is having a blast. And I encourage more USA riders to come and see it. The love, the passion from the people, you gotta be here. You just can't tell them because they're gonna think you just sweeten the cookie. You gotta be here to see the fever. Like my agent gets saw the grooms, the valets, the crowd went crazy outside the auction. We don't see that in America, but it's just the passionate the Caribbean people got and the fever. And I know they're gonna brag and talk about that 2 weeks from now. In America, after that race is done. You move on.
Finally, Rocco, there's no racing in Barbados at the Garrison Savannah today, so I expect the horse racing people are probably watching this. An opportunity for you to send a shout out to your Barbadian friends.
Yes, I want to say hi to all my Barbadian friends, and I know they're probably having every best vantage point. The Wi-Fi, the internet is probably frozen right now, and just want to say thank you everything for everyone that pushed me, put me where I'm at. My mom, my dad, my aunties, my uncles, my 3 kids, my family, and my second dad, Darwin Clark, my brother, Kyle Watson, my good friend Mickey Carmichael, my assistant in Tissel, Patricia Trimble, my boss Tim Ham. I could go on. My first agent I had David Singer, Penny Fitchase. I could just go on and keep thanking the people. I don't want them nobody feel offended if I miss you, but if you know me, you know Rocco. I love and I care, and it's me. It's all about giving back.
Thank you, Rocco Boyne.
Thank you, Mr. Lance Whitaker.
They call him Rocco the Jocko Boyne. He has over 1,400 wins in the United States. As I said, a 5-time champion in the USA. He has been champion at Portland Meadows, 3-time champion at Emerald Downs, and he's been champion at Thistledown as well. He will continue riding for the remainder of today, and he rides tomorrow as well. And he will be the guest speaker at the Jamaica Thoroughbred Horsemen Foundation fundraiser at the Portmore Heart Academy on Sunday evening. This is SVL Anniversary Racing at Caymanas Park. The action continues.
Horses take the track for the 8th. It's the Super Lotto Trophy, a maiden condition race for native bred 3-year-olds over 1,000 meters or 5 furlongs straight. Number 1, Run for Fun, 51 kilos or 112 pounds. 2, Woodburn Hills, 54.5 or 120. 3, Medal of Gold, 54 or 119. 4, Abudar, 55 or 121. 5, School Bus Links, 52.5 or 116. Scratch 6, Prince of King not eligible. 8, Mr. Carter, 54 or 119. 10, The Chef Master, 53 or 117. Wagering on double event, exacta, quinella trifecta, superfecta, high 5, rolling triple. The strike 4 begins here with a single winner bonus in excess of $1.174 million. Rolling triple heading for 350,000. Strike 4 heading for 1.7 million. Get your wagers on. High 5 on its way to 250,000.
The Lotto Trophy goes to Kuzmi. Teresa Koo riding for Anton Nunes. Well prepared coming off the break since May. And that was at 5-1 as well. So a lot of attention in the betting there for Kuzmi. And Kuzmi delivered the goods. Live ticket count on 206 now 248 with over 6.8 million in that net pool. It's now time for the Super Lotto Trophy. It's a field of 12 maidens who have not finished second or third lifetime. They go 1,000 meters straight. It's a maiden condition race for native bred threes. The purse is $1,050,000. Top choice goes to number 4, Abadar. Teresa Koo looks for the quick double, and he rides here for Holder for him, trade over to the Zam. Abadar has been well fancied on several occasions, went up at 95 on debut in December, came back at 4-1, then 2-1, and last time out went up at 5-1. Prior to that went off at 4-1, so has been well supported in the market for most of his career starts at 5 out of 6 actually, and now gets the easiest assignment yet. Blinkers have been fitted for the first time, and he had worked well on the 14th of June. That was prior to his last outing when 5.5 follows the 108.4 by 102 flat. Abudar at 8-5 gets the vote. Number 11, strong second favorite, Total Eclipse is at 9-5. Radish Home rides to Alfred Brown. Blinkers off, visor on, and this one ran fourth by just 2.5 lengths behind Tom Strong, Barbecue, and Maybell, and that sees him being just making the condition here of never finishing second or third lifetime. So Total Eclipse at 95 most certainly can get the job done. Number 8 is Mr. Carter, well fancied on his first 2 appearances, 5-1 and 3-1, but hasn't gotten as close as yet. Was 5th by 10.25 in that same Tom Strong Barbecue Maybell event. So look for Mr. Carter to show some improvement here. Has looked improved at exercise on the 20th of June when 5 furlongs waited 101.3 by 48.3. You're getting 2-1 for Mr. Carter, so he's well fancied once again. And towards the outside is number 12, Queen Majesty. She gets 7-1. Has been quietly fancied on multiple occasions, 13-1, 17-1, 9-1, 16-1 last time out, gets 7-1 today. But Francis Wright or Edward Stanberry gets the outside post, and Queen Majesty can't ask for a simpler assignment. Horses who have never finished second or third lifetime. She has finished 4th and 5th in her recent races. So look for this one to acquit herself fairly well from this outside draw. It's a Super Lotto Trophy on Supreme Ventures Limited, 25th anniversary race day. Make it 4, 11, 8, and 12, my order of preference. Abudar to get a better of Total Eclipse, Mr. Carter, and Queen Majesty.
Runners arriving at the start, race number 8. This is where the strike 4 begins, and we're now approaching 1.8 million. We could be heading to 2, so get your wagers on. This is a massive strike 4 pool, close to 1.8 million and climbing, and it's climbing fast, so we could end up at 2 million or in excess. Rolling triple on its way to 450,000. High 5 approaching 250,000, and they're closing up, closing the front of the gate for the loading process. So the loading up about to start. Horses loading, loading for the 8th. Run for Fun, the first one to load. Woodburn Hills could be next. Gate 2 is in. So horses loading. A massive strike 4 pool this. In excess 2 million and climbing. Rolling triple on its way to 700,000. And your high 5 approaching 300,000. Medal of Gold will be next at 3. So working on Medal of Gold, backing away from gate 3. Nine to 5, the favorite. Number 4, Abudar. Tajay Suku looking another winner. He has 2 already. He rides Abudar. Medal of Gold is in at 3. Abudar will be next, gate 4. Abudar. Still not yet in. Abudar goes in. Massive strike 4 pool. In excess $2 million. Making way for a hefty payout. School Bus Links might be next. So they're working on School Bus Links, it appears. Gate 9 is filled. That's a wing and a prayer. The Chef Master might be next. Gate number 10. Just a bit hesitant, the Chef Master. So loading in process. Well advanced, but not moving fast. As the Chef Master appears to be in. DOK comes to gate number 7. DOK goes in. Total Eclipse has loaded in 11. 1 to load. Mr. Carter, gate 8. Waiting on Mr. Carter. Fancied in the betting at 5 to 2. Mr. Carter is in. We have a line. 5 furlongs straight the trip. Best of luck with all your wagers. Starter holding the field. Queen Majesty bobbing the head around in gate 12. They're off and racing. Mr. Carter gets a flyer in the middle. Right there too, that's the Chef Master. Closest to us, that's Total Eclipse. Also on the premises, that's DOK. Medal of Gold is also there too. As they make their way with just coming out of the chute, and a wing and a prayer is also on the premises there. Spread right across the track. Mr. Carter, wing and a prayer. Traveling smoothly closest to us, that's Total Eclipse. As they make their way coming out of the chute with just over 2 furlongs to travel. Total Eclipse looks to have the lead. It's Total Eclipse in front. Woodburn Hills running a good one on the far side. Also there, that's Mr. Carter trying to come on into it. That's Abudar. It's Total Eclipse. Abudar is coming down the center of the track and coming fast. It's Total Eclipse. Abudar is taking aim on Total Eclipse. Total Eclipse still in front, but Abudar now joins and Abudar points, and Abudar is going away from them. Abudar 3 on the day for Tajay Suku. He's having a fine day. Abudar beats Total Eclipse. Then comes DOK. Woodburn Hills and Mr. Carter back in fifth. In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 8, the Super Lotto Trophy, a number 4 Abudar, 3-year-old bay colt by Savoy Stomp, Shipsham by Midshipman, Bred Ham Stables Limited, owned Richard Azan, Millie Azan CD, trained Richard Azan, the winning rider, the Hot Apprentice, 3 on the day, Tajay Suku. Well done, Tajay. The winning groom, Reverton Nelson, second. Number 11, Total Eclipse. Third number 7 rather, DOK. Fourth, number 2, Woodburn Hills. And fifth, number 8, Mr. Carter. Final time for 5 furlongs straight, 101 and 2. Bobbing the head around in gate 12, they're off and racing. Mr. Carter gets a flyer in the middle. Right there, too, that's the Chef Master. Closest to us, that's Total Eclipse. Also on the premises, that's DOK. Medal of Gold is also there, too. As they make their way with just coming out of the chute, and a wing and a prayer is also on the premises there. Spread right across the track. Mr. Carter, wing and a prayer. Traveling smoothly closest to us, that's Total Eclipse. As they make their way coming out of the chute with just over 2 furlongs to travel. Total Eclipse looks to have the lead. It's Total Eclipse in front. Woodburn Hills running a good one on the far side. Also there, that's Mr. Carter trying to come on into it. That's Abudar. It's Total Eclipse. Abudar is coming down the center of the track and coming fast. It's Total Eclipse. Abudar is taking aim on Total Eclipse. Total Eclipse still in front, but Abudar now joins and Abudar points and Abudar is going away from them. Abudar, 3 on the day for Tajay Suku. He's having a fine day. Abudar beats Total Eclipse. Then comes DOK. Woodburn Hills, and Mr. Carter back in 5th. Ladies and gentlemen, please join us in the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Super Lotto Trophy. Making the presentation, Okino Grant, a VP, FPA, and Business Intelligence. Receiving Monique Azan, Also in the presentation party, winning trainer, part owner, Richard Azan. Congratulations to the winning connections, race number 8, the Super Lotto Trophy.
Eighth hour official. Horses to the barn. 4, Abudar. 8, Mr. Carter. 4 and 8 go to be tested. Splits 24 by 48. 5 furlong straight raced in 101.2. The margins 2 and 3 quarters by 3. Up next, the SVL 25th anniversary trophy. Horses take the track for the ninth. It's the SVL 25th Anniversary Trophy. It's an open allowance for 3-year-olds and up over 1,600 meters or a mile. Number 1, Don Quesi, goes with 53.5 kilos or 118 pounds. 3, Sensational Soul, 54 or 119. Wagering on double event, exacta, trifecta. This is where the late triple begins. Late triple on its way to 800,000. Hurry, place your bets.
The Super Lotto Trophy goes to top selection Abadar. Tadej Coup on a hat-trick, and he rode there for Hall of Fame trader Richard Azan. Abadar finished strongly to get the better of Total Eclipse. Live ticket gone on the Twilight 6, now down to 163 with over 6.8 billion in that net pool. It's now on to the feature, the Supreme Ventures Limited 25th Anniversary Trophy. We have a field of 6. They go 1 mile. It's an open allowance contest, so 3 years and up. The purse is 1.4 million, and we see Supernatural Power in action. Horse number 2, your favorite now at 1-5. Radish Roman Rise for trader Adrian Prince. And this one reports from a change of barn. And Supernatural Power has won at a mile in the quickest times we have seen in recent years. 1:35.3 by Levelens last time out. That was in the World Vet Day Trophy on the 25th of April. And prior to that, October last year, 1:36 and 2/5 of a second, beating T-Stock and Major Danger, and was prominent for a long way in the Mute Mile on the 6th of December. So she really has traveled well at a mile. Look sharp and ready, and has worked well. 6 400, 114.2 on the 20th of June. Supernatural Power should deliver a convincing win in the SVL 25th Anniversary Trophy. Number 4 is Nautical Star, chased relentlessly the likes of Legacy Isle on the 6th of June. Legacy Isle stopped the clock in 1:22.3. That's a new track record for 7 furlongs, and the Nautical Star lost no marks in defeat there, being beaten by a track record. Omar Walker picks at the mount for trainer Anthony Nunes and order 1 guy in the racing. 4-1 the price here for Nautical Star. Nautical Star could very well be the exact horse. Number 6 is Barnaby. He's a top weight at 57 kilos, allows weight to all rivals here, and that should prove to be his undoing. But he has a good late turn of foot, should get a strong pace of chase with the likes of Nautical Star, Don Quasi, and Supernatural Power. They should be mixing it up early, so look for Barnaby to be one of the horses finishing best in deep stretch, but 57 kilos allowing weight all round. is going to prove to be his undoing. Number 1 is Don Crazy, vast improved sort, going for 4 consecutive victories. 1.5 furlongs in 106 flat, beating California Crown and Zulu Warrior with the blinkers and figure it fitted that day. Blinkers now taken off, the distance increased to a mile. He's quite versatile, 1 furlongs and 25 yards, 2 starter back, 155.3, and a fast time there, beating Mark My Identity and Cookie Day and Night. And 3 starter back, 1 going 6.5 furlongs, 118 flat with 57 kilos, beating Linguist and Sensational Soul. So whatever happens, look for a big time performance here from Don Crazy, though he's stepping up to Open Allowance Company and racing against the likes of Supernatural Power. And he's just a half a kilo away from Supernatural Power at the scale, but a big time run should be forthcoming here from Don Crazy. It's the SVL 25th Anniversary Trophy, going 2, 4, 6, and 1. Supernatural Power to get the better of Nautical Star, Barnaby, and Don Crazy. Final triple is at 1.2 million. Minimum guarantee period is 400,000. Best of luck.
Runners arriving at the start, race number 9, the SVL 25th Anniversary Trophy. And this is where the late triple starts. Late triple on its way to 1.3 million. Make that 1.3 million and possibly 1.5 million. That's where it's heading. As they're closing up the front of the gate, so hurry and place your wagers. Final triple of the day on the card at Caymanas Park. Make the best of it. And just reminding you, later on over at Charlestown, that's where the action is. Mandatory payout on the pick for Charlestown, a massive jackpot bonus in excess, 411,000. Closing up for the 25th Anniversary Trophy. Get your bets on.
Horse is now loading. Horse is loading for the SVL 25th Anniversary Trophy. Don Quezzy is the first one in. So horse is loading. You need to get your bets on. Sensational Soul in at 3. Nautical Star in at 4 with Omar Walker. Sure Delight looks to be in. Waiting on Barnaby and Supernatural Power. Supernatural Power, the 3 to 5 favorite. Now the 1 to 2 favorite. Barnaby is in. Supernatural Power in. Field in line. For the SVL 25th Anniversary Trophy. It's over a mile and they're off. Fair start. Sure Delight just missed it. Supernatural Power racing at the back early. As Nautical Star charts the course, Don Quezzy moving within a length and racing near the rail as they lead the 7. Barnaby races toward the outside of horses as they go charging down the back stretch and make their way toward the 6. Nautical Star out in front. Sure Delight moving well. Supernatural Power is there. In between horses, that's Sensational Soul as they drive toward the 5. Don Quezzy is next, and then Barnaby brings up the rear. They're arriving at the 5. Nautical Star attempting to go all the way. Supernatural Power now on the move and going just within a length. Don Quezzy is racing back in third. A break of some 3 back to Sheer Delight as they charge away now inside the final half of a mile. Sensational Soul is second from the back, now being caught by Barnaby. Nautical Star running away from this field. Supernatural Power now driven up along with Don Quezzy, but they need to find maybe 5.5 lengths each as they arrive inside the final 5/16th, and it is a Nautical Star who has led them pillar to post thus far. Nautical Star coming to the head of the stretch with that lead. Don Quezzy under a bustling ride. Supernatural Power running no race at all as Nautical Star continues to lead. Don Quezzy, the new star, now asked to make ground on the outside. Supernatural Power and Barnaby left, struggling in behind, but it is out in front. Nautical Star with a clear lead under Omar Walker. Nautical Star comes running away in the SVL 25th anniversary trophy. Nautical Star will win it. A double for Anthony Nunes. Barnaby is second. He has the exacta. Don Quezzy finishing ahead of Supernatural Power.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 9, the SVL 25th Anniversary Trophy, number 4, Nautical Star. 6-year-old Dark Bay or Brown Horse by Dixie Chatter. Kiss Me Chocolate by Evansville Slough. Bred Geda Quinones, owned 1 Guyana Racing. Second win on the card for Anthony Babanunes. The winning rider, El Champo, Omar Walker. The groom is Stephen Smith. Trainer Anthony Babanunes is responsible for the exacta. Second, number 6, Barnaby. Third, number 1, Don Quessy. And fourth, number 2, Supernatural Power. Final time for 8 furlongs, 1 mile, 1:35 and 3.
Result of the ninth now official. Horses to the barn. 2, Supernatural Power. 4, Nautical Star. 2 and 4 go to be tested. Splits 24-4, 46-1, 1094. Final time for a mile, 1:35.3. The margin 7.5 by 1 1/4.
The SVL 25th anniversary event here won by Nautical Star very, very impressively. A 1 mile run in 1:35.76, which is the quickest time for a mile at Caymanas Park in well over 6 years. Nigel Burke is the assistant trainer. He's a nephew of Anthony Babanunes. Nigel, this horse has been a little bit difficult to judge. Beaten favorite in the Mute Mile, has won impressively since then. But we always feel as if we're not seeing the best of this horse. What went right today?
So I mean, probably what was best in his interest today was that he seemed to be the only one quick enough to lead the race, and Omar gave him a perfect ride. He got him out in front, and then he slowed them down. And I saw where Radish kind of made a move to quicken the pace, and Omar didn't let him catch him. And I think that was where the winning move was made, was when he increased it once Supernatural Power had come outside of him. So I thought that was a smart move. And he's done well. I mean, last year when he ran in the Mute Mile, I think he came off of a 5-month layoff. And it was a lot to ask of him. I mean, Legacy Isle is no joke horse, so to speak. I mean, he kind of was a successful horse in Florida. And then, well, everybody's favorite ride all day has been superb here. So, I mean, we kind of draw a line through the Mute Mile, and he started off good this season. He went for a little rest afterwards. He came back and won impressively, and then unfortunately, he was outsped by Legacy Isle last time. So, I mean, we're still kind of figuring him out here at Caymanas Park, and he's seeming to like his new home, and hopefully he continues to progress into a nice horse that he's always been. I mean, he's done well in the States, and he's come here and done very well.
Yeah, he had been a stakes level horse in the USA for sure. And I remember speaking with Legacy Isle's connections recently, and they felt Legacy Isle is now getting comfortable at Caymanas Park. Would we say the same thing then maybe about Nautical Star?
Yes, I actually think that it's actually a good group of foreign horses that have come down. I mean, and that promotes your sport here in Jamaica, and that actually is great for competitive racing. So I mean, I'm very proud of Nautical Star today, and he showed up, and we needed him to show up today.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Nigel Burke, assistant trainer of Nautical Star. One Guyana Racing's Nautical Star getting the victory here. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker was aboard. First time aboard this horse in a race, Omar. Talk us through this event, because it looked comfortable watching on from the stands.
Well, I get this ride and I work him and I feel him and I see that he's a very nice horse. I look into the race and I see that I have the speed, so I just decided to go in front and dictate the pace and take it from there.
The fact is that this horse has won impressively, but it has also lost races, most significantly the Mute Mile, when everyone expected a lot from it. Assistant trainer Nigel Burke just said that because there was no real speed in the race, it was logical to just have Nautical Star going out and dictate the race and take control from there.
Yeah, definitely, because he's a very nice horse and he look like he's just ready to start running or so. Look for great things for him he keeps on and all right.
Yeah. All right, Omar, thank you very much, and well ridden, sir.
Yeah, thank you, sir.
Yeah, Omar Walker, they call him Champo, aboard Nautical Star for the 25th SPL anniversary trophy race. 1:35.76 seconds, the fastest 8-furlong run at Caymanas Park in over 6 years, topping the previous best of Ride All Day. And this was a very, very impressive run from Nautical Star for One Guyana Racing, and taking impressively the 25th SPL anniversary trophy.
Your attention, please. Everett Clunis asked to go to the stewards' room. Jockey Everett Clunis wanted in the stewards' room. Fifth anniversary trophy. It's over a mile and they're off. Fair start. Sure Delight just missed it. Supernatural Power racing at the back early. As Nautical Star charts the course, Don Quezzy moving within a length and racing near the rail as they lead the 7. Barnaby races toward the outside of horses as they go charging down the back stretch and make their way toward the 6. Nautical Star out in front. Sure Delight moving well. Supernatural Power is there. In between horses, that's Sensational Soul as they drive toward the 5. Don Quezzy is next, and then Barnaby brings up the rear. They're arriving at the 5. Nautical Star attempting to go all the way. Supernatural Power now on the move and going just within a length. Don Quezzy is racing back in third. A break of some 3 back to Sheer Delight as they charge away now inside the final half of a mile. Sensational Soul is second from the back, now being caught by Barnaby. Nautical Star running away from this field. Supernatural Power now driven up along with Don Quezzy, but they need to find maybe 5.5 lengths each as they arrive inside the final 5/16th, and it is a Nautical Star who has led them pillar to post thus far. Nautical Star coming to the head of the stretch with that lead. Don Quezzy under a bustling ride. Supernatural Power running no race at all as Nautical Star continues to lead. Don Quezzy, the new star, now asked to make ground on the outside. Supernatural Power and Barnaby left struggling in behind, but it is out in front. Nautical Star with a clear lead under Omar Walker. Nautical Star comes running away in the SVL 25th anniversary trophy. Nautical Star will win it. A double for Anthony Nunes. Barnaby is second. He has the exacta. Don Quezzy finishing ahead of Supernatural Power.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the SVL 25th Anniversary Trophy. Making the presentation, firstly, Executive Chairman of the SVL Group, Mr. Gary Peart, will present to the winning owner represented by Stephen Hanna, and the winning owner, One Guyana Racing. Mr. Peart will also present to the winning trainer representative, Carl Lawrence. To the winning trainer, Mr. Peart will present to Representative Carl Lawrence, representing the winning trainer Anthony Baba Nunes. And of course, Baba had a double today so far on the card. And presentation to the winning jock, Rebecca King, will present to winning jock, Ozara Walker, Omar Walker Jr., and Omari Walker. And also in the presentation party, the winning jock, Omar Walker Sr. Next up, the winning breeder, Stephen Miller, CEO, Supreme Ventures Gaming, will present to Shamar Hamilton, representing the winning breeder, Geda Quinones. And Mr. Miller will also present to the winning groom, a representative, Rowan Higgins, and the winning groom is Stephen Smith. So congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 9, the SBL 25th Anniversary Trophy.
Take the track for the 10th. It's the Money Time Trophy. It's for 3-year-olds and up. A claiming event, 1 million to 800,000 the tag. The distance 1100 meters or 5.5 furlongs. Number 1 Super Alex make the weight 54.5 or 120 pounds. 3 Rejected Raja 55 or 121. 4 Brompton Alex 51 or 112. 8 Easy Peasy 52 or 115. 9 First Offense 54 or 119. Wagering offered on double event. This is the late double. Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, High Five. High Five on its way to 250,000. Get your wagers on.
Nautical Star gets the job done in the SVL 25th Anniversary Trophy. Gate to wire performance here. 6-time champion jockey Omar Walker riding there for third Anthony Nunes. It was a 1-2 for Anthony Nunes. Barnaby ran on from last position to secure the exact spot. Third went to Don Quasi, and Supernatural Power, the big favorite, finished a disappointing 4. Now I have to get gone on the Twilight 6, 29 with 6.8 million plus in the net pool, and we have 2 legs remaining, so into some big dividends already, whatever happens for the last 2 legs of the Twilight 6. Race number 10 is a Money Time Trophy, 1 million to 800,000 claimers, and they go 1,100 meters or 5.5 furlongs, 10 horses declared to go posters the purse, 860,000. Top choice goes to number 5, Fly Blue Jet, reporting first off the claim, was a 7th winner when last out. That was on the 19th of April, won by 7 lengths in a minute and 3/5 of a second, beating Generational and Kataba. And interestingly, you're getting 5-2 for Generational and 7-2 for Fly Blue Jet. So that 7 length beating apparently didn't mean a thing. So Fly Blue Jet gets bigger odds than Generational. Generational, John Paul 6, Radish Roman rides for Carlton Cunningham. This one too reports of the claim, so both horses are reporting from different barns for the rematch. And Generational, quite consistent, 9 years old, getting on in years, but has retained a lot of visibility. He's at a 5-2 joint favorite with number 7, Natural Dancer. Natural Dancer has Richie Unstoppable Shakes, and he rides here for trainer Norman Smith. And Richie Shakes lost his bug recently, and not as not winning as many races as he was a few weeks ago. So let's see how long he's going to take to get back into his rhythm. And this Natural Dancer could be such an opportunity for him to get back on a winning track. Number 2, Quaco, steps down in class. Big price of 24-1. If you're looking for an outsider, this could be the one you're looking for at 24-1. It's a money time trophy. Make it 5, 6, 7, and 2. Fly Blue Jet over Generational, Natural Dancer, and Quaco.
Horses loading for the 10th, the Money Time Trophy. First one in, Super Alex, gate 1. Rejected Roger joins at 3. Brompton Alex heads to gate 4. Brompton Alex, a bit hesitant, now goes in. Fly Blue Jet goes in at 5. And 3 horses vying for favoritism. Fly Blue Jet, Generational, and Natural Dancer, all at 5-2. Natural Dancer goes in. Quaco follows. Easy Peasy led to gate number 8. Then we wait on First Offense and Laban. 5.5 furlong day trip. This is the Money Time Trophy. First Offense heads to gate 9. Laban to complete the line. Laban goes in, and we're ready for a start. Starter holding the field, maybe some action in one of the gates. Now he's ready, they're off and racing. That's a very good line. As a Generational wants that lead, hustle to go for that lead. Natural Dancer, Fly Blue Jet, all in the mix. Right there too, that's Rejected Raja, as it's a mad scramble going to the 4 furlong point on the course. It's Natural Dancer in front of Generational. Coming down into its last Laban, also there, that is a Fly Blue Jet. Then comes a Rejected Raja. Easy Peasy also in the mix as they go towards the 3. It is tearing away on that lead. Natural Dancer kicks away about 4 or 5 lengths in front of racing in second. That's Laban. Coming down into it, that's Generational, but it is on that lead. Natural Dancer in front, Laban taking aim. Easy Peasy wound up and asked for more and begins to come forward. Watch Easy Peasy coming down the middle of the racetrack, but it's Natural Dancer. Easy Peasy attacking Natural Dancer. Also coming on that Generational, and Easy Peasy sweeping by Natural Dancer. Easy Peasy begins to pour it on. Easy Peasy in the Money Time Trophy. Easy Peasy goes on to beat Natural Dancer. Generational Then comes Fly Blue Jet, and maybe Brompton Alex back in fifth.
We have claims in the 10th. Number 2, Queco, 4 submitted. Greg Fennell for Raymond Townsend. Greg Fennell claims Queco for Raymond Townsend. 5 claims submitted for number 6, Generational. Adrian Prince for Leon Ball. Adrian Prince claims Generational for Leon Ball. Right away, there's a General Stores inquiry. Please hold all tickets. General Stores inquiry.
In the winners enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 10, the Money Time Trophy. Number 8, Easy Peasy, 6-year-old bay horse by Casual Trick. Baby P by Market Rally. Bred Monique Kazan. Owned Donald Plummer. Trained Byron Davis. The winning rider, Jaheim Anderson. The groom, Earl Moody. Second, number 7, Natural Dancer. Third, number 6, Generational. Fourth, number 5, Fly Blue Jet. And fifth, number 4, Brompton Alex. Final time for 5.5 furlongs, 107 and 2. Please note, Stewards Inquiry, hold all tickets, please. Stewards Inquiry. Now he's ready. They're off and racing. That's a very good line. As a Generational wants that lead, hustle to go for that lead. Natural Dancer, Fly Blue Jet, all in the mix. Right there, too, that's Rejected Raja. And it's a mad scramble going to the 4 furlong point on the course. It's Natural Dancer in front of Generational. Coming down into its last Laban. Also there, that is a Fly Blue Jet. Then comes a Rejected Raja. Easy peasy also in the mix as they go towards the three. It is tearing away on that lead. Natural Dancer kicks away about 4 or 5 lengths in front of Racing in second. That's Laban coming down into it. That's generational, but it is on that lead. Natural Dancer in front, Laban taking aim. Easy peasy wound up and asked for more and begins to come forward. Watch Easy peasy coming down the middle of the racetrack, but it's Natural Dancer. Easy peasy attacking Natural Dancer, also coming on that generational and easy peasy sweeping by Natural Dancer. Easy peasy begins to pour it on. Easy peasy in the Money Time Trophy. Easy peasy goes on to beat Natural Dancer, generational. Then comes a Fly Blue Jet, and maybe Brompton Alex back in fifth.
And after this George inquiry, there will be no change. No change to the order of finish. No change.
Ladies and gentlemen, your attention called to the winners enclosure for the presentation of the Money Time Trophy. Making the presentation, Cloleen Daly Mushet, Assistant VP, PR, and Corporate Services. And she makes it to the winning trainer, Byron Davis, representing the winning owner, Donald Plummer. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 10, the Money Time Trophy.
Result of the 10th now official. Horses to the testing barn. 6 generational, 8 easy peasy. 6 and 8 go to be tested. The splits were 23-3, 47-3. They ended up 5.5 furlongs in 107.2. The margins 3.5 by a head. Your attention, please. Everett Clunis, Radish Roman, both wanted in the stewards room. Everett Clunis, Radish Roman, you're both wanted in the stewards room.
On to the 11th and final. So punter seems to be torn at this time between number 5, Social Storm, currently at 280, and number 10, Minnehaha, also at 280. These are the two that are taking all of the late money. It was number 6, Victorious Links, that was taking the early money, $7 down to 440, but that one's drifted way back up now. So it's really, in terms of the fixed odds betting, it's between Social Storm and Minnehaha. Interesting to note that Nebraska 8-1 is very, very cold. Very, very cool at fixed odds winners here. So it's Social Storm and Minnehaha. Those are the two that are vying for best back runner here for race 11. Good luck.
Horses take the track for the 11th. It's the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy. A restricted allowance, too, for native bred 3-year-olds, non-winners of 2, fillies only. The distance, 1,300 meters or 6.5 furlongs. Number 3, Another Wow, 55 kilos or 121 pounds. 4, Awesome Emma, 53.5 or 118. 5, Social Storm, 54.5 or 120. 10, Minnehaha, 52 or 115. 11, Tia Maria, 51.5 or 114. 12, Nebraska, 54 or 119. Wagering on Exacta, Quinella, Trifecta, Superfecta, and High Five. High Five heading for 250,000. Get your wagers on.
So the runners making their way to post. This is race number 11, the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy. High Five pool approaching 250,000. Don't forget later on over on Simulcast at Charlestown, we have a mandatory payout on the pick 4 at Charlestown, a mandatory payout in excess 411,000. And tomorrow here at Caymanas Park, a mandatory payout on the Reggae 6. Jackpot bonus carryover in the Reggae 6 in excess $12 million. Should fetch a pool in excess 20 million. So that's for tomorrow, the Reggae 6 mandatory payout, jackpot bonus in excess 12 million. Expecting a massive pool. Later on at Charlestown, the pick 4 mandatory payout this evening in excess 411,000.
It's now time for the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy. On your monitor right now is a photo of Good Prospect, champion 3-year-old filly, 1999, owned by Flame Syndicate Trainway and the Custody jockey on board Andrew Nari Ramjeet. And the Good Prospect had 11 career wins from 23 starts, won the Jamaica Oaks, won the Lotto Classic, won the Jamaica Derby, the Richard Jamaica Derby, and also won the which is Jamaica St. Ledger. All races were in 1999. We honor the Flying Philly Good Prospect with the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy. The Money Time Trophy was won in a fine style by Easy Peasy, Jerry Madison in the Saturday for trainer Byron Davis and owner Donald Plummer. One going away. Sharp performance here by Easy Peasy. It's now on to the 11th and final. Let's take a look at the Good Prospect Trophy. Top choice goes to number 5, Social Storm. Won on debut on a stoppage act, going 5 furlongs round in 101 and 5th of a second, beating I Love Birdie and Dark Authority. Both horses have come back to win since. Social Storm took a big step up in class from maidens to the 1,000 guineas, and she acquitted herself quite well, vying for the lead up to the half mile, second by a head, and then faded badly 16th by 44 lengths. Nothing of the caliber of the winner, Dreamcatcher, or runner-up Taylor Made present here. Has worked well since, 5.5 furlongs in 106.2 by 59.2, taking Social Storm to get the job done in the Good Prospect. For second, make it number 3, another wall, Ray and Lucia Anthony Nunes, as the front of the gate have been closed. For third, going for number 12, Nebraska, Kevin Foster for Greg Fennell. And for fourth, number 10, Minnehaha. This one was fifth in the 1,000 guineas and was fourth in the Monday morning. 5, 3, 12, 10 in the Good Prospect. Social Storm over another wall, Nebraska and Minnehaha.
They've closed up the front of the gate for the final one this evening, the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy. And the high five pool now approaching 350,000. High five pool approaching 350,000. Just reminding you, tomorrow, the Reggae 6. It's a mandatory payout. More than 12 million reasons to wager the Reggae 6 tomorrow. It's a mandatory payout. And we are in excess $12 million. That's the jackpot bonus carryover. Looks as though the loading up about to start. Let's go over to Brian.
So they're trying with Pippa at gate 2. Omar Walker already looking for 2. And Pippa goes in. Another Wow joins at 3. Awesome Emma should be going into 4. Awesome Emma is in. Social Storm from the Houston stables will load at 5. Social Storm up to 5. Social Storm is in. Possibly Victorious Lynx will load at 6 if the order is correct. Awesome Kitty has loaded at 7. Midnight Traveler and Rocco Bowen loads at 8. Should be Lexi Lou lining up for 9. Lexi Lou coming into 9. They've not tried with Victorious Lynx yet at 6. So loading up well underway. You need to hurry and wager if you haven't. Minnehaha, they will try with a 10. Minnehaha. Not quite in. Minnehaha could be in now, or almost there. Tia Maria and Nebraska rider coming off Tia Maria. That's Tajay Suku. He's looking for a 4-timer this afternoon. Victorious Lynx trying with that 6. Looks to be in. Awesome Emma not in. They're working on Tia Maria, it seems. Nebraska not in. Tia Maria now goes in. Waiting on Nebraska. And also Awesome Emma, Radish Roman. So 2 to load. Nebraska. Nebraska coming into 12. Awesome Emma looks to be in 4. All in, field in line. This is the 11th, the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy, and the fillies are off and running. Midnight Traveller left toward the back, along with Another Wow and Victorious Lynx. As they leave the 6, it is Awesome Emma who has poached the lead. Lexilu on the outside. Just in between horses, a Social Storm in the blue silks. Ostoa making ground on the rail. Pippa has them covered 5 lengths off that lead. Victorious Lynx begins to make gains as they've left the 5 and run toward the half mile. Racing down near the rail, that is Awesome Kitty in the gold silks. Out wide, Nebraska. Another Wow is next with Minnehaha joining on the outside. A break of 5 to Tia Maria, and Midnight Traveller, not travelling well at all, is left last. They're arriving at the 3/8 pole, and out in front it is Social Storm doing the running by some 3 lengths. Alexilu continues to chase. Pippa is back in third. Victorious Lynx swinging out wide of horses. Awesome Emma is racing on the rail, and Ostoa in between runners, but they're at the top of the lane, and Social Storm continues to hold on. Lexilu challenging strongly outside. It is Social Storm and Lexilu. Watch Pippa, Another Wow finding room in between horses. What a finish this is, and Another Wow now strikes the front with a furlong to run. Pippa, here is Tia Maria trying to close up, but they run inside the final 16th and run toward the line. It is Another Wow who holds the lead. Another Wow wins it over Tia Maria, Pippa, Minnehaha, Ostoa.
In the winners' enclosure, the unofficial winner of race number 11, the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy. Number 3, Another Wow, a 3-year-old bay filly by Casual Trick. Sarah Barracuda by Prize. Bred Michael Bernard, owned Micros. It's 3 wins on the day for Anthony Baba Nunes. Congratulations, and he's also responsible for another exacta, another Baba exacta. The winning rider, 2 on the day for Action Pack Rain Lewis, sponsored by True Shake, Nutrition Shake, the groom, Cristo Anthony. Second, from the Baba Nunes stable, number 11, Tia Maria. Third, number 2, Pippa. Fourth, number 10, Minnehaha. And fifth, number 1, Astoa. Final time for 6.5 furlongs, 120 and 3.
This is the 11th, the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy, and the fillies are off and running. Midnight Traveler left toward the back, along with Another Wow and Victorious Lynx. As they leave the 6, it is Awesome Emma who has poached the lead. Lexilu on the outside. Just in between horses, a Social Storm in the blue silks. Ostoa making ground on the rail. Pippa has them covered 5 lengths off that lead. Victorious Lynx begins to make gains as they've left the 5 and run toward the half mile. Racing down near the rail, that is Awesome Kitty in the gold silks. Out wide, Nebraska. Another Wow is next with Minnehaha joining on the outside. A break of 5 to Tia Maria, and Midnight Traveler, not traveling well at all, is left last. They're arriving at the 3/8 pole, and out in front it is Social Storm doing the running by some 3 lengths. Lexilu continues to chase. Pippa is back in third. Victorious Lynx swinging out wide of horses. Awesome Emma is racing on the rail, and Ostoa in between runners, but they're at the top of the lane, and Social Storm continues to hold on. Lexilu challenging strongly outside. It is Social Storm and Lexilu. Watch Pippa, Another Wow finding room in between horses. What a finish this is, and Another Wow now strikes the front with a furlong to run. Pippa, here is Tia Maria trying to close up, but they run inside the final 16th and run toward the line. It is Another Wow who holds the lead. Another Wow wins it over Tia Maria, Pippa, Minnehaha, Ostoa. Result of the 11th now official. Horses to the barn. 3, Another Wow. 11, Tia Maria. 3 and 11 go to be tested. Splits 23-2, 46-3, 113-2. They raced 6.5 furlongs in 120 and 3. The margin's 2 by 6 and a quarter. That's it from the commentary booth. Stand by for your recap. You'll have it from Michael Kane, and we'll be back with more racing come tomorrow.
Coordinator, and she makes it to trainer Nigel Burke. Also in the presentation party, Stephen Hanna, Adrian Taylor, Carl Lawrence, Rowan Higgins, and Shamar Hamilton. Congratulations to the winning connections. Race number 11, the second running of the Good Prospect Trophy.
A great day of Thorburn Race has come to a closure here once again at Caymanas Park, and today was a special day, the 25th anniversary of Supreme Ventures Limited, and indeed, that was our trophy race on the card, our main trophy on the card, the Supreme Ventures Limited 25th anniversary trophy race number 9. And let's get straight to that. The big favorite was Supernatural Power, Radish Roman for Adrian Prince. And there was good support coming in for Nautical Star, Omar Walker for Anthony Nunes, and also fairly well supported Don Quasi, Demar Williams riding for trainer Barnton Bernard. And Barnaby also got his fair share of support as well. Ray and Lewis riding there for Anthony Nunes. Let's take a look at the replay of the SVL 25th anniversary trophy.
As they arrive inside the final 5/16th, and it is a Nautical Star who has led them pillar to post thus far. Nautical Star coming to the head of the stretch with that lead. Don Quasi under a bustling ride. Supernatural Power running no race at all as Nautical Star continues to lead. Don Quasi, the new star, now asked to make ground on the outside. Supernatural Power and Barnaby left, struggling in behind, but it is out in front. Nautical Star with a clear lead under Omar Walker. Nautical Star comes running away in the SVL 25th anniversary trophy. Nautical Star will win it. A double for Anthony Nunes. Barnaby is second. He has the exacta. Don Quasi finishing ahead of Supernatural Power.
So that's Nautical Star getting the win in ultra impressive fashion. Six-time champion jockey Omar Walker riding there for train. Anthony Nunes, the only one guy in the racing. Nautical Star gets a better off Barnaby. That was a 1-2 for Anthony Nunes. And the final time was 1:35 and 3/5 of a second. So a quick time there for Nautical Star. Anthony Nunes started the show in the trainers section today. He had 3 wins on the card. And in the jockeys column, Tajay Saku had a triple. And Ray Lewis, he had a double as well. So those are the stars on the card today. And tomorrow we'll be having 10 races more. First post, 11:50 a.m. And it's going to be mandatory payout in the Reggae 6. Jackpot is over 12 billion, all to be paid out on Sunday. Plus, of course, new money wagers. So we're looking forward to a big day. It's going to be mandatory mania for the Reggae 6 fans. That's going to be it from us here at Caymanas Park today. It was indeed a pleasure taking to live and direct. And we had a special guest today. That was Nalce Holtus. And indeed, she could be here tomorrow as well. I'm your analyst, Michael Kane, on behalf of the production team and also on behalf of our promoters, Supreme Ventures Racing and Entertainment Limited. Have a good Saturday evening and see you in a few hours' time for some Sunday racing.